let's see if this fixes my mic issue. It was doing the thing where it sound like a radio demon again by my mic apparently.
You are a radio demon.
What the?
Yeah.
No.
I said it. You're a radio demon.
No.
You do radio demon things.
I don't. What are radio demon things?
Killing people.
Killing people.
Being horrifically sarcastic and
stations.
protecting the hotel from everybody. Or from bad stuff.
Changing the station.
Singing.
Being a really strong demon that had used people's souls for stuff.
I think it's only going to be focused on radio stuff. It's all going to be radio related. So it's like playing like, you know, like you stop to like those radio stations that like really eerie and shit.
Oh, you also have to really hate TV for some reason.
Yeah, I reckon that's true too.
Is that why you said
It's because video killed the radio.
Like the TV turns off and the radio turns on. Yeah, that's how it's gonna be.
You go ba ba da 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 da.
What's that a reference to?
Why is Trump is done trending on Twitter? I'm not gonna look at Twitter.
Perhaps we should not go to Twitter. It's a terrible place. Or how did it go? The Star Wars meme about I don't know.
Hi Ploomfy, Ababa, Ababa. Abba. No, not Bababa. Bababa is bad word. You can't say that on Twitch.
Bababa.
Stop. Oh, puns. No.
What is
Ababa?
I didn't know that was. You just said it too.
No. There's a big difference between Ababa and what you said. Okay. I said Ababa.
What did you
said.
You said
I just said Ababa.
No. I'm pretty sure you said Bababa.
Baba or Ababa?
No, don't start it with a B. Did I hear hard bot? No, listen. It's all right. It's all right, chat.
Oh,
it's all right. Puns is new. They don't know the language.
What?
It's all right.
Yeah, I don't know the I never got a language lesson in what language are we?
Yes.
Am I talking in?
Okay. Here, let me give you an example of a sentence.
Okay.
Ababa, ababa.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you got that?
Okay. I got to memorize.
Now, let me give you an example of a bad sentence. Okay, and now listen, chat, this is only as an example. I don't mean what I say, okay? This is an example.
Okay.
What the fuck did you just say, Curly? Anyways, so a bad thing to say would be ababa, baba ababa. And now listen, okay? I don't mean that. Okay? I'm not saying it for real.
Oh.
It hurts even in educational context. No, it's okay. It's all right. Anyways, we move on from the camera. Minions speak up here. But no, I only use Twitter to post hot pics of myself or cute pics of myself. I think one picture I really want to take is me having my leash tied up to those like poles. You know where like dog owners leave their dogs? It's just someone like just leaving one of those tied up while they go like into the bodega and just leave me there in the corner.
They just abandon you in the dog tie. What the?
They don't allow sharks. No sharks allowed. So I just gotta sit there.
That's fucked
so
up.
it might be
up.
a Barkaba. Ooh.
Ababa.
See, that's different because if you say bark but not baba, sorry, my bad.
Wait.
It's like a dialect. You
Is
know?
Baba Yaga like really bad?
Yeah.
I know.
I see.
And Angel, oh, thank you for the 45 stream streak, Angel.
But yeah,
Wow.
how you doing, Plumpy? I don't know how to do stream streaks.
They just kind of happen. If you show up to a stream for like a few minutes, it counts.
They're saved in cookies though, so if you quit your cookies, you lose them all.
But it hasn't said it for anyone in my chat. Does no one watch me
They have to
consecutively?
redeem it. They have to redeem
There's
it.
a redeem?
Yeah. So like basically
Yeah.
when you watch a stream a certain number of times, it'll show up as like a little redeem, like a resub redeem, to be like, tell the streamer that you showed up for 3 stream streak, blah 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 blah. And then that's how they show it to us.
Oh shit. Okay, wait.
I wish there was a way we could see the streaks of every single chatter somewhere, so we could see who has the highest streak.
Ow. That would be fun.
I think Angel is at the highest. I think they're at the highest at 45. Wow,
Oh
so you got a
shit,
3 stream
nice.
streak. Wow.
Yeah, no, Angel has been on so many of my streams, and I wish there was a way that they could see it, but for mine, it just doesn't like work.
That's weird. Hi, Finn. My name is Puns. I'm a fanboy VTuber who likes 4X games, strategy games, city builder games, automation games, visual novels, Yuri visual novels, and other like
And-
niche types of games. Hope we can have a nice, comfy time together.
What about throat goats? Are you a fan of throat goats?
What the fuck?
I don't know about throat goats, but I am a fan of throat coat. Use code Puns, get 10% off your order today.
Is that
What?
true? Yeah, that's sick.
No, actually not. No, I'm not sponsored by
Sponsored by
traditional
throat coating.
copyright tea.
Oh, fucking don't.
Although I wouldn't mind a tea sponsorship. Although I'm not the biggest. I wouldn't say I'm not the biggest tea person. Just I haven't tried too many teas. I know I like Earl Grey, and I obviously like eucalyptus teas and things like that. But I don't have a palate, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I'd try. I like coffee, so.
Do you have you done any like community challenges?
I actually don't think so.
Because I'm thinking of doing one now for like 100K, and then just what could I do? 100K points, and I like.
I know at one point I had something like play 5 Nights at Freddy's VR at a certain number of subs, but then my arm started to be really low, so I scrubbed that of the game.
How does that work, by the way? How is your arm? Is it like just can't do anything?
So it's my arm problems. Basically, when I use the keyboard or like grip the mouse, my forearm muscles will start to like hurt and get really, really irritated and painful. The more time I use them. And basically the only way they get better is just by chilling, not using the computer and stuff. Phone usage also hurts it a bit, although it's not as bad. And then recently I've been having weird issues with my hands, and now my big toes, where like if they brush up against things a certain way, they get all hot and like inflamed. And I think that's gout. I might have gout.
Oh God. Oh Jesus! You say that like
This is like nothing to me. I've been dealing with these kind of health issues for like 3 years. It's like, oh, this is the new thing. Okay, weird. But that's fine. I think that just needs a diet. I just gotta do a low, like a low sugar, no red meats diet, and I'm gonna do that with CL.
I think the biggest, like, the closest thing I've had to that is when I used to be very into like first-person shooters. Like I would play them daily, and they were like my comfort game. There were points in which, after like a couple of hours, like 1 to 2 hours, of playing, my wrist would start cramping up and hurting if I twisted it in any direction. So I had to stop playing them altogether for a long time and like actually wear like a brace for my wrist because of how much I moved stuff.
That sounds like maybe a tennis elbow or not tennis elbow, or maybe carpal tunnel.
Probably. I've been thinking I had carpal tunnel for a while, but
I need to check myself for that. Actually, one of the doctors said there might be something. It might be carpal tunnel related, so I need to get it. Not EMG, some kind of test on my wrist that I haven't been able to get around to yet since I've been busy with the move and everything with CL.
That's fair.
Tennis elbow, with tennis elbow, it can affect the nerves in your arms, and that effect can affect the rest of your hand and your wrist and in your arm and stuff. So it could be. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but that was one of the things that it can affect the hand a little bit.
RSI? What's RSI?
Repetitive strain injury. It's like a blanket term for a whole, like tennis elbow, carpal tunnel, a whole bunch of like injuries you get in your hands and stuff from using them too much, from like
interesting
in sports and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, basically, at some point in the future, I want to take a break from working and just kind of rest the arms and stuff, and maybe do a little bit of physical therapy.
You should. I was thinking physical therapy could help a lot.
Physical therapy definitely helps a bit. The only I tried doing it while I was working, and it made me feel a bit better. But I think it's something I have to do, like when I'm not working. Just give them time to fully rest and all. Like
just that repetition of like doing it, resting, doing it, resting. Now that it sounds different, but yeah. I made a channel like fucking community challenge. If I get 100,000 points donated to that challenge, I'm gonna play the Jump King DLC.
Ooh.
So if you want to see me do that, is 100k cheap?
Give her your points, chat.
Is it cheap?
I know there are a few people in my chat who have a lot of points because CL and STB like to refund people their sound redeems. So I don't know how lenient they are in your chat.
I'm already at 4%. Oh, I used to have viewers that had like upwards to 400,000 points.
Jesus.
But they ended up not watching me anymore because they ended up thinking we were closer than we were. And then just stopped watching me because they kept trying to do stuff.
Ooh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. So I think collectively that lost like all of my chatters 700,000 points.
Dang.
What's the opposite of inflation?
Deflation?
Deflation? I mean, yeah, point deflation. All of your points have so much more value now, chat.
True.
Also, is it a maximum of 2,000 that you can donate?
I've actually never done a community challenge.
Wait.
So I don't know.
At the moment, yes.
Can you set the maximum?
I don't know.
I don't think I can set the max. Oh, 2,000 per stream. Oh, shit. Interesting. I didn't know it was 2,000 per stream.
That was very misunderstood and generally more like the sugar metabolism and other factors.
We are gonna be doing a lot more. We're already at 8%. You need 50 people to chime in. Yeah, there are a lot of people who just come in and just see what's going on and then leave my chat.
Yeah,
we're already at 10% now. Jesus fuck.
I got a lot of those too. A lot of people just stop by and say hi, and that's okay.
Just hanging around. A lot of people seem to like my tweet. I don't know what it is. Thank you for lurking, Steel. Steel, you're great.
You for the lurk, Steel.
Wait, Plumefee, are you still here? Wait, where did my music go? What the fuck?
Did you forget to set to repeat and shuffle like me?
Oh no. When I sleep call with my girlfriend, they set my noise gate a lot lower because she likes being able to hear me like breathe and stuff.
Hmm.
So I end up putting it lower. We're at 12%. Oh Jesus Christ. Dude, I think this I would already be on the way to playing Jump King DLC if there were no caps, so thank fuck. It'll take a couple streams.
Give you some time to mentally prepare for another more Jump King.
And this time it'll probably be a streaming until I beat it type situation.
Yeah. Especially now they've been the original. You should know what you're doing.
A lot of people doubted me when I played Jump King, and they were like, "Oh, this is gonna take you so many streams." It took me 2 streams. 2 streams, and I did it. I persevered, as one would say. I came out on top.
You did it,
Who would say
Even
that?
though I saw the bottom so much, I came out on top. I jumped my way to victory, and I saw the sunset with my babe. All right, Steel. Because they got methods of keeping you clean. I have a lot of. How many points do you have, Steel? More than 100k. All right. Fuck. Take down your billion. That's a chatter equivalent of a billion right now. Anyways, I'm sorry for taking over. We can start, I think.
You're good. Is everyone ready to begin?
Yes.
Yeah.
I have over 250,000. Oh, Jesus.
Was that a yes, Yuki?
Huh? A sure? Is a sure not a yes?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take a sure. Sure sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty sure, you know.
Pretty sure. Yeah, we can start, I guess.
I need to restart my PC because I just updated my driver and hopefully that'll like
myself.
fix some
Well,
shit
Okay.
because I was having issues. Hopefully they'll fix some stuff. I'll be back.
So we're not ready to start.
No, we're not ready
No,
to
we're
start.
not. We're not. I'll be back.
Okay.
The bait. Okay, what can we do as like a game? Wait, you know what we can do? What's the? This is just gonna be pure gambling. What is it? Prediction.
All right. Let's see it.
Start prediction, and the prediction is literally gonna be. Why does it look like that?
Oh, let me actually stream the game to you guys so
There we go.
chat can actually see it. Boop.
The prediction.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it!
Gambling.
There you go.
I'm just stimming, don't mind me.
You got 20 seconds. Heads or tails? I'm gonna flip a coin, and it's either gonna be heads or tails.
All right. Which of you guys are tails mains?
A timeless classic.
Any tail mains? Any tail mains? Tail mains. Rise up.
Who put 100,000? Someone put 100,000 on tails.
Jesus! The tail mains are rolling in. They're rolling in.
Tails never fails, apparently.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh my god. Imagine if
Guys.
fails. Mhm.
Guys. That person is so fucking lucky.
Let's go. Tails for the win, baby.
Moochie, was that you? Or wait, was that Steel? Oh my god. You only put like 100. Okay, that makes sense. Holy fuck. I remember being on your stream once and you couldn't figure out how to finish predictions.
Oh my god, yeah. I had never done a prediction before. Usually CO would just handle those. I didn't know how to do them.
It's so good. It's no, because I feel that because I'm one of those streamers that was blessed very early on with like very good mods because I have fucking Dan and Presto.
Mm-hmm.
So like they kind of do everything for me when they can. And sometimes I'm just fucking lost, you know?
Yeah, sometimes
back.
I'm just like, yeah, maybe I wish I'd actually learned to do this myself.
Want to do
All
what
right.
yourself?
Now the question chat is double or nothing.
I've been talking about how we don't know how to do predictions, so
Oh my god.
Come on.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling.
Heads or
I am
tails
the
two.
A lot of the things are self-explanatory, are they not?
No,
Like,
no, it's not financial responsibility. This one is gonna be up for 1 minute, so you can deliberate. Also, welcome in, Prometheus. How you doing?
Hi, Prometheus. Hi.
How you doing, Amner? I'm not stinky. You're just smelling your fucking top lip.
Yeah. All right. Once we're done with this gamba, now that everyone should be back, we can
Yes.
start the Eurevian.
Yes.
I'm back.
All right, guys.
I'm here.
Come on. Put your points in.
I'm here.
Heads or tails?
Where am I?
Heads or tails?
Who am I?
Where are anyone? Where is anyone?
Where's
There's
anyone?
1,000 on tails.
Is anyone really here?
You guys.
What?
Oh. Oh shit. Wait. Oh my god, these are fucking high stakes. 58,000 points. All right.
All right.
Are you ready?
Let's see it. Tails veins. Let's pray.
Oh.
Let's go. Tails keeps winning, baby.
Oh wait, you using coin flip, Simu? Oh, okay, never mind. I know how to rig this.
Huh?
Oh.
There's a way to rig this? What do you mean you know how to rig this?
Flip it 5 times.
Wait.
Unless they fucking fixed it.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, there was actually a heads result? Okay. Because the last time I saw this site, it rolled tails like 7 times in a fucking...
Okay.
Tails.
You know, heads. It seems.
They
It
must have
seems-
fixed it.
Yeah, they
Oh,
fixed
yeah.
it. Well, there you go. Congratulations to Tails. You guys all split up Amber's money. Amber is gonna start begging on the streets now, working the
Amber.
corner. It's so sad.
I have my 69.9k. I'm happy.
Oh, I didn't see the prediction. There's a prediction in my chat. Will the femboy ever figure out Twitch? Okay, chat. You have 20 seconds to predict. You have 20 seconds because apparently I'm blind and didn't see that.
makes it so much better.
Okay, we have no for 5,000, and I think 0 for yes. So I think the prediction just auto ends, right? If no one else bets on the other.
Oh,
That
I
means the
have to
points are
fucking.
deleted if you click yes.
I have to play Black Desert Online again because they have a fucking summer event going on. What the hell? Amber working on the street. I don't think she's going to be too upset about that from what I see on Twitter. I mean, shit. The shit I see on Twitter, I feel. Amber. Mm-mm. Crazy. Crazy. Reserved. All right, wait. I'm sorry to interrupt. Before we start,
Okay.
let's pull up Amber's Twitter.
Okay.
All right.
Is that safe to
Let's
do on
see.
stream?
You should.
No, I'm not showing it on stream.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what you should do on stream.
All right, let's look at specifically their replies.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, publicly shaming. That's fucked up.
Let's see.
You should make a gamble for how many you have to go through till porn.
It's Steel, I'm being framed. Why are you just a fucking liar? Also, surprisingly, it's a lot because Amber lives on Twitter.
Oh, I see.
I don't. What? Yeah.
That sounds like something somebody who lives on Twitter would say. I love that your little yappers soap doesn't exist
Oh yeah, you've got to add soap to the to your
on reduced ads.
thing, Mellow.
I just don't. Soap just doesn't exist. I don't know why. I that's why I asked if Soap was even here because I wasn't checking Twitter, Discord.
You're adding everyone's
Soap,
socials
soap.
individually, right?
No, I did that before. I think Soap is supposed to be between you two.
Huh. Let me look at my group Fugi because I have everyone individually. So that way I can put you all in your little spots on my overlay.
Amber, have you deleted your degeneracy?
No? Soap.
Or have you just toned it down? Or do you just delete your tweets after you say some horny shit? Because you said some wild shit.
Group Fugi.
I haven't deleted anything. I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, no, the soap's definitely there in the group one. So I don't know why he's not popping up for you.
Let me refresh it.
He should be there. Whoop.
Oh, Soap is there, and now you're gone.
What the?
Oh, you're all there, but now
No.
it looks like you, and it looks like that one meme where it's the couple walking away from the woman, and it's Soap looking back
It's fair.
at Yuki.
It's fair. They want some space from me. I'm a furry. It's understandable. You'd want some personal space, you know.
No, I like fur.
Wait,
It's for fur.
I know how to play the system. I'll just go to my Twitter and see Amber's, like, wait.
You'll expose Amber by exposing yourself.
Exactly. I'll go through my lewd images and then expose Amber through that.
Going through your likes, huh? I see.
Wait a minute. Wait, I figured it out. I was looking at the wrong Twitter, guys. Guys.
Is character gonna? Think Dog is characters gonna fug or not?
I found it. I found your account called Bratty Princess. Now let's look at the replies here.
Uh-oh. Alt account found. Uh-oh.
Okay, that's a lot of fucking porn.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I want to get tributed again.
Huh?
Those Shia Volcano? I don't know. What type of tribute do you mean, Amber? Hi, Maz. Thank you for the follow.
Me with that. Me with that. Me with that.
There's so many of I would suck dick for a pizza right now.
That's fair, honestly.
We've all had that mood before.
Free pizza? I'm doing anything for free pizza.
Dude, I need to be careful not to show this on stream.
Good thing I'm.
There's so much porn.
Okay, you can do. You would do anything for a free pizza? All right. We're sending you the pineapple pizza.
Okay.
No.
Sucking
Okay,
your
thank
cock
you for that
telepathically. Let me know if y'all feel it. Wait, this is literally just ERP. LOL. I love looking through Amber's Twitter. Oh my god. That's amazing.
Huh?
Huh?
If you're ball flattening, I have pizza. You heard it, Soap. Get to it.
What the? It wasn't
to
being
it.
literal.
Are you sure?
There's a picture of someone having their cock out. And the caption is, I could really use a hand or two. And Amber said, how about a mouth?
And a vibrator,
and then-
apparently.
And right under that, let me stack donuts on it. So, yeah. Anyways, enough of this. We have gay stuff to get into, as if this wasn't gay enough.
Enough talking about gay. More gay.
Steel, I can explain. Okay, whatever.
Okay. All right. If we are all ready to begin, why don't we do a
The
little-
caffeine has entered my bloodstream.
Let's go.
I
The
have no
caffeine is not into my bloodstream. I have no caffeine. I have no
imagine
caffeine.
Yuki is like that one episode of The Fairly Odd Parents where this person like couldn't see without his glasses and he was like tiny and small, and then when he got his glasses back he was like, I can fight, and that's just Yuki, and he grows all big and strong.
Yeah, I think the whole thing was like it was like Excalibur or something.
Oh yeah,
It was very cool.
man. Fairly Odd Parents was such a good show. And the poof
I
happened.
never
and
really
like,
watched it.
and then it
Oh,
got
my
grabbed in there.
mods aren't here. My mods aren't here.
Yo.
Game. How do I do this? Exclamation point. Game.
It's
Hard.
so scary. I have to.
Whew. Heart of the woods. I did it!
Let's
Woo!
go.
I need
Let's
more
go.
mods.
You need more mods. This is live footage of me with the caffeine.
Should I submit mod applications? Should I like interview people on Discord to be my mod? Make that a stream?
Yeah. Yeah, you should do
You
that.
should also do what are they? Oh, ban appeals. You should do ban appeal review. Yeah, those are fun.
I already did. My ban appeals were crazy.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was just cringe.
Oh,
People asking,
Yeah.
what did I do? And then you look at the logs and they said the most heinous shit. are people being cross-banned for doing the most heinous shit.
Yeah.
And then they're like, "Hey, why am I banned here? What did I do?"
What did I do? And it's like just someone like Dan cross Dan. It's like, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what you got here, but
If Dan gotcha.
Dan gotcha. What am I supposed to do
07.
about it?
Yeah. Average day on Twitch. Hey, what's the problem?
Yeah.
I haven't even watched your channel. Why am I banned here, man?
You get crossed and you fucked up.
Yep. And that's hard because Dan is super duper chill. It is very, very difficult to get Dan angry.
Wait. Oh, you're saying you were banned and you have no
I mean, it's not
idea
difficult
why?
if you say something that is horrible, but like, yeah,
Yeah, like the
you have
point
to
is,
say
like,
something horrible, you know.
you have to fuck up to get banned by
Most
Dan.
people who are getting banned by Dan are very justifiably getting banned. It's not like I don't know, maybe they shouldn't have been banned. Usually it's like, oh yeah, no, they said something really bad.
Yeah, you look at the mod comments and it's like stocks mutes. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Interesting.
Also, this image I'm showing on stream is apparently Yuki. This is a live recording.
Yeah, that's a live feed.
Live feed.
Say the name.
So let me just.
Say the name, CL.
Say my
Yeah,
name.
I'll just. There we go. There we go. There you go. I'll put the live feed over your Fugi, Yuki. So it more accurately
Perfect.
represents you.
Joe Biden. Joe Biden has stocks mutes?
Huh?
Joe Biden stalks mutes, yeah.
Holy shit. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yo, can we ban Joe Biden?
Mods, ban Joe Biden.
Guys, we've done it.
Thank you, Muds.
Thank you, CL. Thank you, honey.
I banned Joe Biden as well. Joe Biden has now
Somebody
been
read it.
cross-banned. I'll tell Dan to make sure Joe Biden is banned from all.
You'll hit
God,
two
that's
different
what you just
targets. Yeah, CL banned Joe _Biden, whereas Melody banned Joe Biden, one word.
Yep. Joe Biden.
CL also
You don't know
banned
Joe
big
Biden?
_government. You know, just to be
Oh,
safe.
yes.
Oh, can we ban
government.
big
I prefer
pharma?
small government.
30 on 30.
I'm not a big fan of the government.
30,
Yeah.
30,
I'm not a big fan of the government.
30,
Yeah.
30.
I saw a vision of that, but with like it was like Vegeta singing, and then Piccolo was saying 30 on 30.
That's why you said
It's what it is.
vision instead of. Yeah, it's pretty
Vegeta.
much the original. Is that not the original?
Tell something to the people, Vegeta.
Vegeta.
Wait, no.
Vegeta. Let me get the. Let me pull that up.
Wait, what was it again? Wait, I need to find that now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Oh, I need to speak to the people, Piccolo. Just so good.
Oh, Seal's got it. Seal's got it. Let me. Big fan of the government. Not a big fan. Government.
I'm a huge fan of the government. I love the government. The government's so cool. I like everything about the government.
What would you
Let's
say, Soap?
kill Soap.
I'm busy thinking about how I'm not a big fan of the government.
Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan.
Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan.
I love rules and regulations. I love. I don't know. I can't come up with things.
How do you feel about the government, Soap?
I love the government.
Mods,
Damn.
can we ban Soap Suds TV?
I'm a huge fan of the government.
Yeah, get them out of here. It really does look like you and Puns are bumping shoulders and just leaving Yuki behind. It looks like Yuki's third wheeling. Like I don't know how else to describe this. That's just exactly what it looks like.
Sorry, Yuki, we're going out on our own date.
That's okay. You get used
Well,
to
this
it.
makes sense. You two, your characters are fucking, and our characters are gonna maybe fuck eventually. Ghost fucking. Yeah, guys, there's ghost fucking in this. Yuki's about 10 feet behind. It looks like yeah. COVID social distancing, but the couple isn't doing it because they already have contact with each other.
True.
Yeah, I'm just being careful. I don't want to get COVID, you know?
It's still spreading around. Some people still get it every now and again. So.
Yeah, it still exists. It's probably going to exist for the rest of our lives.
Yep.
Okay, before we start,
Okay.
can you download a specific patch?
Specific.
I don't think you can play that on stream.
Can you download a specific patch?
You
Can
mean
you just
like
delete the VOD? You know? Let's make this an unVODed stream.
I wish I could, but I don't think we could, even if we really wanted to, because I think reading erotica is banned. People once someone got banned on Twitch for reading erotica. That's what I was trying to say. My brain wasn't working there for a second. So even if we block the screen and read it out, I think we're technically still breaking the TOS.
Man,
Yeah.
snitches, you know?
Yeah. Otherwise, I would just block it. But yeah.
All right, I'll tell you what, Melody. I'll open up my version and stream it, and you can put that version on your stream, and then Puns can have the safe.
Holy shit. There's so many VODs that I haven't uploaded. I need to auto-upload it. So I should, but the problem is I'm me, and the amount of times I have accidentally shown something on stream
Oh no.
can be counted on more than one hand. So I've been more careful about it. Okay, how do I do auto-publishing again? Setting stream. Always publish VODs. Bam!
Banned. Want to look in your earphone? Well, shoot. Oh, good. Surely wholesome.
There was a moment in which I thought it was a good idea to open up Twitter on stream, and I never did it again.
Yep. Never do that. Never do that. Never.
Especially my Twitter. It's just, man. Sometimes it's my coochie. Like, I'm the culprit.
It's you. It's you.
It's me. Maybe I'm the problem.
Maybe we all should look inward and think to ourselves. Am I the problem? Is it?
What the fuck are you talking about, Puns?
I don't know.
Okay, to be fair, I don't think you should zone out from a conversation and come back in and then say, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, I wasn't zoned out. I've been listening this whole time. You're talking about showing your coochie on stream because you open your Twitter.
Is that...
And then Puns is just adding...
look inwards. Maybe the streamer's
look
problem.
inwards? I think the thing is we're not meant to be looking inside, you know?
I think the problem was you were looking inwards.
Maybe the problem is the friends we made along the way.
Maybe the real heart of the woods is the friends we made along the way.
Yeah, the way these two are looking at each other, I don't think those are friends.
They're friends.
They lost a friend.
History will say they're friends.
Don't you lock fingers with
They
your
were
friends and
roommates.
stare deeply into their eyes?
In the afterlife.
They were roommates.
They were roommates
All right.
in the afterlife. Yeah.
We managed to stall for an hour.
An hour and 15
Classic. Pretty classic.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Okay, before we go off on another tangent, let's go with the recap. Okay. So, last time, Morgan and Tara investigated Evelyn's house, found there's this magical room that if they tried to open it, it burns your hand. And then Evelyn comes in, telekinesis Tara's ass into a wall, and then I think
I forgot that happened.
yeah. Just straight up casted telekinesis from D&D and needed in tear into a wall. And then they went to the cabin, made breakfast, and then Madison and Abigail talked about being ghosts and life and death and stuff. And they found this cool little pretty part of the woods with like pink trees and pretty water and stuff.
Okay.
I think that. Am I missing anything?
No. Also, someone said maybe the real brand risks were the ghosts we slammed along the way. Do you guys think that I'm a brand risk? Would you say I'm a brand risk? Puns?
Surely not.
How am I a brand risk?
Surely not.
How am I a brand risk?
You can't see me staring at you, but I'm staring at you right now.
What have I done to make me a brand risk? Is it what I say? Is it my Twitter? Is that why I was rejected by Gamers?
This Melody person seems interesting. Let's go check her Twitter. And yeah, I think we're gonna pass on this one.
Is it my massive titties? Do my boobs make me a brand risk?
So true.
Speaking of
Do these
Bendis-
make me a brand risk?
Huh?
What? I leaned forward. My boobs make me gay. Oh, god damn it.
Speaking of brand risk, apparently their Studio Elon, the company who made this visual novel, is doing a streamer ambassador program for their games, where they'll send out keys for their upcoming games to streamers.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah, I'll send you the link after Melody, but I'm gonna try and apply to that. See if we can get
My huge honkala doodaloos. Yes. All right. Sorry. Once again, I'm good. We're good.
Okay, we good? We're good.
I'm just hella caffeinated and in a very good mood because I escaped jury duty.
Let's go. I happen to
Don't
be.
you get paid for jury duty?
Nope.
You do.
Oh, shit.
I do? Okay.
You get paid
I was just saying.
$40 a day.
How long do you have to be there for?
Since it was grand jury, 20 days. You had to be there from 9 to 5.
How 9 to 5?
$40 a
Okay,
day.
that's
Ooh.
From
wow.
9 to 5 for
That's
$40
fucked. Yeah,
for 20
I got
days.
Grabthar's hammer. Do they at least pay for your parking and your food?
That is what the $40 is supposed to be for.
that doesn't
That's
even make
insulting.
sense. But how can people do that if they have a job?
They apparently, if they have a job, and the job doesn't pay for jury duty, that's when they'll give you the $40.
Oh my god.
Oh, so
That's
jobs
insulting.
actually pay for the jury duty?
Yeah,
Yes.
so there are jobs. Yeah, you have to ask your job specifically if they pay for jury duty time. But if your job doesn't specifically pay for jury duty time, that is when you end up getting the $40.
Yeah. Like my job pays
Wow.
for jury duty when I almost went, but then it got canceled, so I just told them it didn't happen and I just showed up to work the next day. But yeah, no, that's crazy. Just 2 whole weeks. Here's $40.
Enjoy, have fun.
Get yourself something.
Okay,
nice.
good job spending 8 hours here listening to people talk and like trying to process your brain and wrap your brain around a horrific thing.
Okay, wait, no,
you have
it's
a
even
freaking
worse.
Juice
Okay.
box.
Since it was grand jury, it's even worse. Because grand jurors are different from like the trial jurors, which is like the petite jurors. Those are the ones that like your days vary and you could potentially have a trial that lasts like 1 to 5 days, right?
Mhm.
Grand jury is different because if you're part of a grand jury, it is 20 days of working. So the schedule that I got, most of the days ended up going to like the 20th of the other month, starting at like the 15th of this month. So the entire month you had to have jury duty on your mind, but the jury duty that you did specifically is worse. Because you get handed like a day, apparently like 20 to 50 trials, and you have to decide with the other jurors during your time whether or not the person needs to be indicted or not. So you are the one that needs to decide whether or not the crimes that were committed, given the evidence and everything, whether or not it goes to trial or not. So you are like the step before the other jury duty. And grand jury should give you more money because that is so much more fucking work. That is borderline physical labor. Like, that's mental labor. Having to do all that shit, but only getting paid $40 a day is nuts. It's not okay.
You should be paid more just because you're losing time when you could be working. Like, there are some people who live paycheck to paycheck who can't just not work for 2 weeks. Like,
and that's something that the judge understands, and that was a valid excuse for not being able to do it. So they do let you talk to the judge and let you like get out of it, but for the people that like want to do it, it's fucked.
geez.
But yeah, it is a process. Like I had 2 excuses lined up that were completely valid, but I used my main one, which is the fact that I was gonna like have surgery like within like probably this month or the beginning of next month, which would have bit into like all the time that I was supposed to work in jury duty. But another one was I work by commission, and taking time away from me doing my commissions puts me in a very bad state economically, so I couldn't actively do it.
Yeah. You can't just put a commission on hold for like 2 weeks.
Exactly. But yeah.
Almost 3 weeks if it's 20 days.
Oh no, it is 4 weeks. It is like an entire month. Just you have to exclude all the weekends.
Not true, eh? Fuck.
Yeah, that's...
Because it's a Monday to Friday, and then you keep going. It's literally grueling.
That's awful. Like nothing.
I escaped that for nothing. You're getting like nothing a day.
Woo. Peace. Anyway,
Yeah.
More for that. At least minimum. If it was at least minimum wage or something, like at least you'd be getting like, I don't know,
yeah,
something.
40 a day isn't even minimum wage. If you're working 8 hours, it's $5 an hour.
Yeah.
I don't know why they haven't increased it with like taxpayer money, because if it's something that is mandatory for the government to do it, they at least should pay you like minimum wage for doing it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But I also don't agree with the whole like jury system being mandatory in general, because you're just grabbing people out of their lives to do something that most of them don't want to do. So more often than not, people will go with the option of like going unanimous just because they don't want to be there.
Yeah.
Just because they want to send as much as possible. Some jurors or some juries do not like disagree with each other if the majority does it. And that's the sad case, and I don't think that's justice.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather have just the judge decide, to be honest.
Yeah. I don't know. The legal system is very big and complicated. But you know what isn't big and complicated? Jury.
Women.
I know.
Said lying.
I've all but given up on being able to see Tyrone
That's probably
again.
fucked up. You just said women aren't complicated. That's
true. Women are complicated.
It was a joke. I was sarcastic.
I was trying to segue
crazy.
into the game because we've been yapping for an hour and 15 minutes now.
You
And
think
we-
women aren't complicated? Wow.
Women do be simple.
Oh my god. By now, I've all been given up on being able to see Tara again. But I can't abandon the idea without at least trying to get through to her. She deserves to know I'm okay. Or at least as okay as I can be given the circumstances. At first, Abigail was hesitant about interacting with other people. I don't blame her. After 2 centuries of solitude, talking to 3 complete strangers within the course of a few days would be a pretty jarring shift. Despite that, she understands how important this is to me. She's also warned me that we can't venture too far into the village itself. The magic of the forest only extends so far, and there's no telling what would happen if we went past it. The border of magic isn't clear-cut, so she made me promise to stay close to her. Just in case. I really am lucky to have someone as accommodating as her with me. Even if we fail, it means a lot that she's willing to try. To fill her in on what to expect from Tara and Morgan's personalities. Oh. I try to fill her on.
Yeah, I try to.
I try to fill her in on
surprised
what
they
to
haven't
expect from
fixed
Tara
all
and
the
Morgan's
spelling mistakes.
personalities.
Oh,
I don't know.
this is unupdated. This is
So I
Oh, yeah, we
updated
don't have
newest
the-
patch.
we don't have
I
the most
updated-
im-
I updated
Oh.
the game. I updated
Never
We don't have the
mind.
most important patch, though.
weird.
Funnily enough, the adult patch is actually just like its own little file that you put into the game. It's not like a patch.
Yeah, I know.
It's like,
Well, it is a patch, but yeah,
yeah.
I get it.
Doing my best to be as charitable as I can with it when telling her how likely Tara is to completely flip out when she sees a ghost. Once she's fully prepared, we make our way to the cabin. It's empty. There's not a trace of that anyone has been there in days. All of Tara's things are gone. That's an instant relief. It seems like a planned exit.
Did you find something, Madison?
I can't help flinching as Abigail floats to the wall next to me. Corporeality is one of those things I haven't been able to get used to.
Yo.
I think so. It seems like the 2 of them went back to the village. I don't even entertain the idea that she went home early or anything like that. It's not in her nature.
I need to remember her voice. What did I get her? Do you think so? That sounds like it would be dangerous. Why would they put themselves in danger like that?
I have no idea. Hopefully we can ask them ourselves.
Ooh.
Abigail starts to back away, looking down at the ground.
Madison, of course I'll do my best to help you, but I feel like it would be remiss of me if I didn't warn you to not get your hopes up. It took me years to be able to manifest myself. The chances of you being able to communicate with them so soon are low.
That's okay. I didn't have much hope to begin with.
Oh.
I don't like being this dour about things, but I don't see how else I'm supposed to feel. She looks stricken by my words, and I hastily try to gloss it over. I mean, hey, you never know. If you can do it, maybe I can come along with you. The 2 of us together are bound to be able to accomplish more than we could on our own.
Together.
She looks down, grabbing handfuls of her gown. She agreed to come with me before, but it seems like she's having second thoughts. What's wrong?
It's just that accompanying you would mean returning to Eisenfeld again. I haven't returned since, well...
Oh no, I never even thought to ask about that. I've tried to avoid talking about her death as much as possible. Strange as it sounds, it feels like it would be rude in a way. Invasive. But I should have at least checked with her before suggesting we make our way there. I'm sorry, Abigail. I didn't mean to... To my surprise, she hurries back towards me and nearly bumps her head against mine as she closes the gap between us. I swear English is my first language.
You don't have to apologize, Madison. I agreed to help you, and I'm going to honor that commitment. Besides, maybe it could be good for me. I can't avoid going back there forever. And having you there will make the burden of memory much easier to bear.
Her conviction, combined with her invasion of my personal space, makes my face flush red. And for a moment it looks like she's worried she's upset me.
Cute.
I give her the best smile I can
Aww.
manage. After years of making Tara normal, I had hoped that maybe a bit of Tara's charm and social skills would have rubbed off on me. They haven't. If you say so. As long as you don't feel like I'm forcing you or anything.
Not at all. You've been nothing but kind to me, Madison. I want to repay that kindness.
If anything, I still feel like I'm indebted to her for saving my life. But I know she wouldn't see it that way. I've done my best to be polite, but I haven't exactly made any grand gestures of thanks to her. Thank you, Abigail. Really.
Of course. Now then, shall we?
Lead the way.
See, women are simple.
Oh,
So
women are
true.
simple creatures.
Every time Tara and I visited Eisenfeld, we stared everywhere we went. Now, seeing everyone walk by Abigail and me without so much a glance, we were stared at everywhere we went. Now, seeing everybody walk by Abigail and me without so much of a glance is surreal. Abigail gazes at the buildings as we pass by, occasionally pointing out the ones she remembers from her time. Her voice is a strange mix of excitement and melancholy. I'm not sure if I should encourage her mood or try to comfort her. As we enter the town square, we start to encounter larger groups of people. Each time one passes by, Abigail grabs onto my arm and moves closer to me. Is she scared of crowds, or something about the villagers themselves that has her shaking? I'm tempted to ask her, but I think better of it. For all I know, this fear could be connected to the way she died. My mind runs wild with possibilities. Maybe she was burned as a witch, or cast out of the village.
Witch!
She has pink hair. She's a witch. She's a witch.
Witch! Her hair matches that one place in the forest. Witch!
This definitely isn't helping. I need to focus. Thankfully, it's not too long before we reach Morgan's house. I just hope they're here, and more importantly, I hope we can reach them. Are you ready, Abigail?
I'm ready. Let's go.
We phase through the wall into the kitchen.
Ooh.
Spooky!
Ooh.
We knock over a fork just to be funny.
We move the car keys to another drawer just for the lulz.
They can't touch anything, actually.
They can. She
they can.
broke that one branch, remember?
True, she did do that.
Did you break a branch? Oh shit. Forgot about that, honestly.
So
And there they are.
maybe they can break, like, do small movements or break, like, weak things, but probably nothing as complicated as opening a drawer and moving something.
How about fucking?
Yeah, can they fuck?
Threesome! Foursome! Let's go!
Let's go! Yuri orgy, let's go!
Woo!
Tara and Morgan, sharing breakfast, close enough to touch. I'd give nearly anything to be able to hug them right now. My feelings are a mixture of guilt and elation, and worry, but more than anything, I'm glad she's okay. Both her and Morgan. I need to talk to Tara. There's so much I need to say and ask.
Joke's on you, Zacky Lucky. I don't have a tail. Get wrecked.
Wait, I have a tail.
You can grab a Mill's tail, I guess, if you want, Zacky Lucky.
Don't grab my tail.
Tara, can you hear me?
That's you soap.
Sorry. Morgan, this is delicious. How the hell do you know how to make all this stuff?
Apparently she can't. She doesn't even look in my direction.
Oh.
Most of it I picked up from older folk in the village. The rest I pieced together from random cooking videos.
When all this is said and done, remind me to give those channels a shout out on the channels?
So,
What?
Oh, she said cooking shows.
Video
Okay,
channel.
I was like, what? How does channels have anything to do with cooking? And then I just like completely zoned into the previous fucking conversation. I'm so like checked out right now. I'm sorry. When all this is said and done, remind me to give those channels a shout out on an episode. Because this rules.
I try waving my hands in front of their faces, hoping that maybe movement will convey what my voice clearly can't. Once again, no reaction. Morgan leans towards Tara, passing right through my hand.
Huh, I feel like there's a draft in this room or something. Weird, I'll check the thermostat later.
Oh,
Maybe you'll learn enough
no.
while you're here to make a few cooking videos yourself.
I'm gonna watch them fucking.
Yeah. Voyeurism. Yo, why? What is it? It looks so weird. What is going on? Hello?
They got MILF, possession, voyeur. What other tags can they add to this?
Cuck. Cuckolding. Okay, I don't. The way fucking.
Well, they're not together. That's not cuckolding.
No, it's just the way she's stuffed between them right now, and the faces they're making look so lewd. Take the ghost clothes off.
Are you asking because you actually think that'd be good, or do you just want to see another video where I almost burn my house down?
True, Tara did almost burn their cabin down last time she tried to cook.
That's funny.
Morgan shrugs and gives Tara a small smirk. When Tara chuckles in response, I feel another surge of sadness. I knew I shouldn't have expected this to work right away, but I'm still crestfallen.
What the fuck does crestfallen mean?
Sad.
Dead.
I don't think I've ever heard
Context
that term in my
clues.
life. Well, yeah, you could use context clues, but I want to know exactly. You know what I mean?
Sad in a disappointed kind of way, usually.
Okay.
Having them this close hurts in a way I couldn't have imagined. All the time I spent feeling ignored when I was alive seems so trivial compared to this.
Oof.
So, what's the plan for today? Got anywhere in town we might be able to hit up for local law?
Most of the official records of town history are sealed up in Evelyn's office, so those are off the table. But we might have some luck checking out older buildings around town. She's done a good job of cleaning up evidence of what Eisenfeld used to be, but maybe you'll know something I didn't.
Sure. I mean, it's worth a shot.
Her voice barely contains a trace of the fire I'm so used to. I have to hope that at least the remaining trace is a sign that she'll regain the fire someday. At least she's not alone. Morgan reaches out and puts her hand on Tara's shoulder, squeezing gently. When she speaks, her words are soft and strained.
Are you going to be okay?
What do you mean?
After yesterday, if you need some time to rest, nobody's going to blame you.
Tara looks down at her feet. I can't read her expression, but the low volume of her voice tells me all I need to know. The quiet Tara is a worrying rarity.
I mean, I guess a little time off could help me. As long as we get right back to looking for Mads afterwards.
Of course.
Oof.
I feel like I should be hurt that she's not focusing on finding me, but I'm not. I'm just glad that she's got someone with her to keep her from burning herself out. I still don't feel any kind of power within me that I could use to manifest myself. Abigail's my only hope. I turn to her, trying to keep my voice level despite my desperation. Abigail, do you think you could manifest? Even if I can't reach them, maybe you can?
Nope.
Abigail nods, but she's frowning. My heart wasn't exactly soaring, but I can feel it sink even further.
I'll try, but whatever power I had that allowed me to appear to you has felt much weaker since I used it to save you. I can only use it when there's a full moon in the sky and the stars align.
And she said, and then when I have full mana, use all our mana.
You have no mana!
Manaless.
Abigail
Here,
closes her
drink
eyes.
this.
Abigail closes her eyes and starts to lift higher off the ground. As I watch, I feel a strange feeling in the air around me. As if it's bending around her, being pulled aside so that she can step through the border between our worlds. For a minute, it seems like it's actually working. Yeah, look, it's a rainbow even.
Yeah, true.
Oh my god.
Whoa, for the power of the rainbows.
It's
so
Yuri
this
power.
is the agenda they fear.
This is the gay agenda.
The gay agenda.
What the?
Oh.
I'm trying to figure
Help
out what
her!
exactly I'm going to say
Help
when I feel the
her!
energy in the air start to fade. Abigail seems to be struggling, furrowing her brow as she sways in the air. Her face scrunches and guilt stabs me like a knife. Is she in pain? Abigail, stop. It's okay.
Maybe if I just try a little harder.
I reach out and gently take her hand, lowering her to the ground. She opens her eyes, breathing hard. As much as I want to see Tara, it's not worth making her feel like this. It's okay, I promise. We can try again at some other time. Abigail gives a faint nod and stares down at her feet. Her hands ball into fists as her shoulders rise and fall.
I'm sorry, Madison. I don't understand why this is happening.
There aren't any rulebooks for this sort of thing. I don't blame you for not knowing about things. Most people are impossible to begin with. The disappointment I'm feeling takes a back seat to concern for Abigail's well-being. I've already put her through a lot by making her come here in the first place. We knew beforehand that this was a long shot. I'm just happy that I got to see them again.
Are you sure?
I'm not. But I know that if I tell her that, she'll want to try again. It's better this way. I'm sure. You've done more than enough by coming with me. I look back to Tara and Morgan, taking what I pray isn't my final glance at them. To my surprise, Tara is leaning against Morgan's shoulder, while Morgan's arm is wrapped around her back in a loose hug.
Thank you. As messed up as this all is, I'm glad you're the one helping me get through it.
Tara's voice is soft, and it carries a vulnerability I don't think I've ever heard from her before.
Oh, that sucks.
That's
Oh, sorry. That's rough to hear because you know they used to date and everything.
Well, they
said they
knew
dated
it
for a
immediately went
week.
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said they dated for a week and they were like,
I think it was like in college.
nah, that's
too,
definitely not
so
what we want.
It's been a while. It's been several years.
Oh, I know, but I'm saying it's like, imagine like never being vulnerable with someone even though you dated for like a week or something. It's crazy.
True.
Tara raises her head to look at Morgan, their faces inches apart.
We should have a team name like the dream team or something.
Wow.
Wow. That's so creative.
When you lead in for like
This
a
is the
kiss,
dream team.
yeah, like,
You know, the old team was not the dream team. This is the dream team now.
Oh, yikes.
I don't know how to feel like seeing that on my screen and also my last chat being women do be simple.
Ooh.
Yeah, good job,
God.
Morgan.
Wanted to point that out.
I already had a feeling the two of them had something going on before all this happened. I'm not that surprised, if I'm being honest. Stuff like this has happened before with her, but it's always a one-night stand or some kind of quick fling. Never the kind of thing that would merit real vulnerability.
Oh, damn.
damn.
Then again, she's never been in a situation like this before. Maybe losing me brought out a part of her that I never knew she had. Before I know it, Tara leans in and starts making out with Morgan.
True. Actually true.
They did! That's literally what's
wait.
happening!
As if in response to my thoughts, Morgan leans forward. This is, oh, Jesus. I am starting to feel bad for Madison. Holy crap.
Yeah, this is nuts. See what I mean? Like, I could see this coming.
As if in response to my thoughts, Morgan leans forward and kisses Tara. It's a lot more than a simple peck on the lips. This is something deeper. So deep, in fact, that I have to turn away. It seems wrong to spy on something that's that intimate.
Energy
No, watch it! Watch it!
Look you, Abigail's a plushie.
Next to me, Abigail has also turned away. A fierce light comes in. Her hands are close to her chest. She's traumatized.
What the hell? What are they doing? They never
girls can do
kissed
that?
200 years ago.
You can do that now?
Girls can't like each other. She runs away
Girl can't like
through a wall.
Girls
can't like girls. Somehow materializes and bursts through a wall, leaving an Abigail-shaped hole.
Whoa, what happened to the wall? Did it pay first or something? What the?
It's shaped like a gay girl.
What the?
A gay girl pipe.
What exactly? How exactly are gay girls shaped differently from straight girls?
I don't know. One of them has a strap on.
Okay, yeah, I guess that was.
All right.
Movement, kissing. Wait.
Girls, they're kissing. We can do that. Oh, it's been so long since I've been kissed. Oh,
Oh man, if only I had a girl around me, I could kiss right now.
wait,
Oh no.
there is a girl around me that I can kiss. Do you think she would kiss me? Stop it, Abigail. Stop it.
Bro, what is
Stop
this?
having
Like,
such eluded thoughts.
okay, fair.
And now it switches to Abigail's perspective for the first time.
True.
Imagine, that would be so perfect.
God, you're right.
And then I could read more.
True. I think it does at some point. Actually, it does at some point swap to Abigail's perspective, but I think it's a little later.
Damn it! All right, I think Yuki did read this,
Did she?
right?
Yeah.
Okay. I
didn't stop to consider that this is the first act of intimacy she's seen in 2 centuries. For all I know, this could be the first time she's ever seen women kiss.
Well, yeah, that would be fair. Like,
They can
back
do
then
that.
it wouldn't have been allowed. I don't think.
You okay?
I know it's strange seeing that for the first time, but
She looks up at me, slightly alarmed, and never having been so horny in her entire life.
Yes, I'm okay. I just wasn't prepared for something like that.
Trust me, I wasn't either.
Oh,
Abigail pauses for
do it!
closing her eyes and taking a calming breath.
It is nice, though, isn't it? A love that can give someone incredible strength.
Yeah, I'm happy for them. I really am. Maybe this will be better. This will help her cope better now that I'm gone.
Gone.
But we should probably go. I feel really weird being here for this.
Yeah, somewhere private. Wait. Of course. Maybe we can try this again another time.
Her words lack conviction, but she doesn't protest. I think I'll have to think of some ways to cheer her up once we get back to the church.
Oh my god.
How's she gonna cheer her up, huh?
Guys? Are they about to fuck?
I was at home. Maybe we could,
I didn't read it.
Oh, you didn't read it?
No. Hey,
Nope.
do you want to maybe...
Oh.
The front door creaks open. All four of us freeze as we face the entrance.
What is this Yuri energy like detected in this room?
It is time.
Evelyn stalks in and slams the door behind her.
Wait.
Oh, hello, Father. What are we watching today?
There you go. I hope that helps set the ambience.
Continue to heard the
I don't know
word
if-
playthrough, Jamie. We're gonna watch a woman kiss. We actually already did.
He
Tongue and
doesn't say
everything.
anything, but neither do Tara and Morgan. Tara is shaking, and Morgan places a protective arm in front of her as she glares at her mother. I shiver too, despite wanting to look away, but feeling unable to. A part of me screams to do something, anything, to get her
We're
away
Bob
from
and
Morgan
Vijay.
and Tara.
We can't show Bob and Vagina on stream.
What the fuck?
Why not?
Because they don't get banned.
What's the point?
Also, Jamie, we're trying to get you off the gooning arc. You know, we gotta reduce how much you.
Whoa! That's not fair. You can't do that to Jamie.
Why not? He's all he talks about nowadays is gooning. He's gotta get off of this. He needs to find purpose in life other than
Let
to
Jamie.
goon. Oh,
You telling me people can't live the goon?
Oh, Snow, we're snails. But yeah, we can't let
Snow.
Jamie snoon. You gotta get him off the
I'm-
gooning.
We're snails.
I'm
This
I'm
is
still
so bad.
traumatized from the last time.
You guys always act like there's something wrong with being snails. Do you guys don't like being snails?
I snow.
I smelled neither, but like we gotta like
That's not
it
this.
requires snane
It's
power.
no snood.
No snood.
Snooky.
Snide snout snav, snane snower.
Snooky, did you read
Snide
the
a
line?
snay. Snide snid sneeds a snine.
Spooky.
Don't read that. Don't read that, Buns.
Yeah. I'm not doing that.
I was choked. Oh, fuck.
Oh, jeez. Don't need to forget about being a snail. You gotta watch what you say. Watch what you snay, I mean.
All right. It's time to snow.
Did you actually sneed this, Snooky? Okay.
Snooky. Snyet. There's a stronger snart of sneaming. Snize need to sneeve. Snize need to snet snout of sneer. Snut I feel snust as snozen as the snay I snide.
Okay, snow redeem's over. You're free. You're free.
Peace.
Wow.
I feel Abigail on my arm pulling me backwards. She pulls my body through the connecting wall, and only when Evelyn is out of my vision can I breathe again. Abigail presses against me, just as stunned as I am. I try to keep calm, telling myself that she doesn't even know we're here, that she can't hurt me anymore.
Is that Snens? I don't know. I feel like the star is more important. Dick, I'm so good at the redeem. I now know how to read snail. God, my brain's rotted.
Evelyn passes through the door, and by the corner where Abigail and I are lurking. And she stops. Slowly, her head turns to look where we are, where there's otherwise just empty space.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
She's so close that I can see her face contort in recognition and shock.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Madison?
That's not.
I jerk my head towards Abigail to see that she's already started to head for the wall, waving for me to follow her.
Come on, let's get out of here.
It's enough to snap me out of my trance. I run to her, casting a backwards glance at Evelyn to make sure she isn't following us. She doesn't move, but her eyes track us as we run. Right before I pass through the wall, her mouth opens.
How?
I don't stick around to find out what she says next. Abigail and I run as fast as we can, phasing through buildings and people with reckless abandon. After what we just saw, all other fears feel inconsequential.
Dang.
By the time we're back in the forest, it's clear that Evelyn has no interest in pursuing us. For now, at least.
Man, you want to know the only thing I could think of during that entire thing was Kendrick's "They're Not Like Us."
Huh?
Or Kendrick's "Not Like Us," because he starts off the song with saying, "Psst, I see dead people."
I mean,
for some reason it just played during the whole thing where it revealed that you could see them.
oh no.
Madison, are you okay?
She puts her hand on my shoulder, pulling me closer to her. My head throbs painfully, and my breathing is shaking. But her touch grounds me. I'm not sure, but I'm a lot better now that we have some distance between us and her. I look backwards towards the village, half expecting her to come flying at us like some kind of demon.
I think that's foreshadowing.
Oh, geez.
She saw us, Abigail. How is that possible? Abigail looks down at the ground, and I realize she's shaking as hard as I am.
I wish I knew. Madison, she said something to you before we left, didn't she?
Yeah, I didn't catch all of it, but I think I know what she was gonna say.
How in the fuck?
She looked shocked when she saw us, confused even. I think she didn't know about us being out here. Abigail's voice is barely above a whisper when she speaks, her face strained of color.
But now she does.
The message is clear. As long as Evelyn is in Eisenfeld, we can't be. I'm sorry, Tara. I'm sorry, Morgan. But it looks like you're on your own.
What? You can go through walls.
Oh, never
Whoa!
mind. It's happening now.
Oh! Hi, Nix.
Psych.
This is gay girl visual novel where there's 4 of the gays. I can read.
You can read. You can hear my thoughts.
I have perspective. You had me at gay. Hell yeah. The midday sun sits high in the sky, setting everything aglitter. The vibrant music of the forest, the pitter-patter of dripping snow, the chitter-chatter of birds, and the accompanying breeze is especially loud today. The events of yesterday are a forgotten nightmare, and so today must be a dream come true. Madison stands with her back to me and to the church facing the forest. Her head is tilted back ever so slightly. For the first time, she looks truly at peace. For the briefest moment, she's framed by the sunlight, then perhaps sensing me watching, she turns around and smiles at me, and I can't help but smile back. Without a doubt, the past several days have been the happiest of my extraordinarily long existence. Oh, oh, that's so cute. Good morning. Did you sleep well?
Yeah, I did. It's getting a bit easier.
That's wonderful. I know that isn't true, as she tossed and turned and sighed until early in the morning. I know, but I understand. Whatever it takes for her to feel more comfortable, more at home. I wish that I knew how to help. For me, sleep was the last thing on my mind after I passed. I explored endlessly, backtracking over and over again until I knew every step of these woods. I made the most of my situation as best as I could, and rather well, if I do say so myself. What would you like to do today?
Let's go back to that forest clearing, the one where the fairies live. I'd like to see it again.
My soul sings.
Yes, that's my favorite spot. Let's go.
That out of everywhere we've been, that would be the place she wants to return. I rushed to her side, drawn to her presence like a magnet. Oh, now we know why she keeps going so close. That's so fucking cute.
Aww.
Simply being near to her makes me happy. A part of my mind screams at me that I don't deserve it.
Yeah, Nix. Abigail and Maddie here are both ghosts. Maddie was killed recently, and now they're the ghosts together.
Yeah, they are undead ghosties.
Undead gay ghosts.
This is so. I love having her perspective now. That makes it so much. The same way that she doesn't deserve to be so miserable.
I definitely like that they add the multiple perspectives here, because like not only is it cool to see things through the character's perspective, but like if you like pay attention to how they narrate things, they keep a lot of the same things that they mannerisms they have when they talk.
Yeah. And they give reasonings for how they do what they do.
Exactly. It's so cool. It's so cool. Props to the writers for having to like write thoughts in 4 different ways, right?
Yep. Still, I put on my brightest smile as I touch her arm. That sounds perfect. I'd like nothing better. Shall we go now?
Yeah, sure.
What if it just cuts away and this is all we get for her? As is tradition, I lead the way out of the church and towards the forest. The trees and branches part invitingly, familiar and old. I ask the forest to take us to the clearing, and I can feel it ripple in response. Not physically, but in my heart. I know that the forest is listening. It's difficult to explain. So much of this existence has become habit and routine for me that I keep taking for granted the difficulties Madison must be going through. The emotional turmoil, coupled with the way her own understanding of the universe itself keeps changing, I feel another pain in my heart at that. The stab of guilt once more for enjoying her presence. Madison accompanies me unhesitant. Whoa, that is a word I haven't said in a while. Gay book game, yes, Charm. Madison accompanies me unhesitatingly. Is that a word?
Yeah,
Yes,
unhesitating.
unhesitatingly.
Unhesitatingly. Her steps more confident than they used to be. We walk side by side. I relish the closeness. I wonder if it ever even crosses her mind. Oh.
Aw.
When you reach the clearing, Madison sighs contentedly. Relaxed and easy, a tranquil expression settles on her face. Like a masterpiece of art, I'd spend the whole day appreciating that look if I could.
Yay.
I think she likes her. Abba abba.
I don't know. Do you think so?
I'm not sure. I think she's just being polite.
Yeah, I think she's being polite in her mind, in her head.
Yeah. She's
I
just being
think
courteous.
She just sees Madison as a very good friend, and that's why she's
Yeah.
studying her features.
They're roommates.
Just roommates.
And they were roommates.
And you were roommates. The grove's serenity is contagious. I also feel a little more at peace here. We head for the shore of the pond, as still as glassy as ever.
I really love it here. It's so calm.
I nod. Of course, we've discussed it before, but I don't mind. I could listen to her talk about anything for any amount of time. Oh, I'm
Oh my
gonna die!
God.
This is so cute!
I know. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's so awesome. I'm finally not alone. Oh my god.
It actually reminds me of somewhere back home. There's a little lake near where Tara and I live. Sometimes I like to go and sit down there to think. There are a ton of geese and ducks around too. Sometimes they won't leave you alone, so you just have to ignore them.
I envision a flock of birds surrounding Madison, all quacking and vying for her attention. Maybe they want you to sing to them too. Madison laughs, sweet and subtle. It's the most beautiful sound in the world. I'm gonna explode. I'm going to combust.
Is she into you? No, I think...
Okay, this makes it so much worse when it cuts to Madison because she's the most oblivious person I've ever met in my fucking life. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
No, they just want food. It's really popular to go down and feed them. Moms do it with their kids a lot, but then the birds get so used to it that they think every human has frozen peas for them.
They must be disappointed quite often then.
Yeah.
She trails off, looking wistful. I'm sure she's thinking of home. I try not to ask her much about her life before I met her, because I know that the memories hurt. To my surprise, though, Madison clears her throat and continues talking.
I wish that you would come with... I wish you could see it someday. In my home, I mean. In America. I think you'd like it there.
I'm sure that I would. I'd love to see any place that you care so much about. Oh, the buildings and the lights. Take that as a fucking hint, Madison. Please, for the love of God.
Nope. She is not gonna take. She is as oblivious as the doornail.
I tried to envision what it might be like, but it's futile. There's so much that I don't know, so many things I haven't seen. Trying to imagine it is like trying to imagine a color that I've never seen before. No matter what she says, it's impossible to visualize. Even the memories I have of the few times I left Eisenfeld have long since faded. To me, only the world that exists now is the only world that exists now is the forest.
I keep thinking, in your time, what would I have been like? Would I be the same person if I never fell in love with films?
Films? Oh my god.
It's a film.
The fuck are you talking
Oh.
about?
It's like a play that you can watch anytime. They're really compelling.
I see. Madison moves her arm a little, looking like she wants to say more, but eventually just shakes her head. She smiles a bit sadly.
There are so many things like that. Films or events in history that are so normal to me, but I keep forgetting that you don't know about. So if I ever say something that makes no sense at all, I can try to explain.
It's funny that you can tell when it's funny that Abigail can tell when Maddie's giving like a fake smile, even though every time we're on Maddie, she's like, I give a reassuring smile.
Reassuring
But Abigail's like, she looks so sad but is still smiling. There are a lot of things that I've wondered about. It's true. For instance, sometimes I'll see great noisy machines up in the sky. Do you know what I'm talking about? Oh!
Also, chat, for those of you who haven't seen
Gaslighter! Gaslighter!
Abigail's like 200-year-old ghost, so she's from the 1800s when she died, so
Yes.
she doesn't know modern stuffs.
Well, those things in the night sky, we should pretend that they're shooting stars. Anyways.
Oh. Yeah, aside from the actual shooting stars. Madison giggles again, but I don't know why.
Yeah, those are called airplanes. They're kind of like giant carriages that carry people around. That's how we got from America to here.
What? Don't tease me like that. There's no way something like that could fly.
No,
No, planes aren't real. Next thing you're gonna tell me is that we landed on the moon. And then the earth is round.
No, it's true. It's really true. They're the fastest way you can get around the world. There are also these things called cars, which are much smaller and only fit a few people. But most people own their own car and use it to get around.
Do you have one?
I do.
Why not use that to cross the ocean? She laughs again, and I don't know why. At first, I feel embarrassed. The gulf of knowledge that I lack nearly as wide as the ocean that she claims to have crossed.
Hug. Moment.
But then she steps closer, placing her arms around me in a light hug. Again, I don't know why. But it's lovely. I feel myself relaxing, leaning against her arms and just enjoying the closeness, the comfort, the affection. Far too soon, Madison relaxes and I regretfully pull away from her. She gazes up at the sky and for a brief moment I anticipate another lesson about the modern world.
I've been thinking a lot about what you said the other day. about how you've never wanted to leave this place.
Yes, I'm far too cowardly for that. And in many other ways, too.
I don't think that's cowardly at all. It's difficult to leave behind what you know and what feels safe. In fact, it's really scary. I know that the two don't really compare, but before I decided to quit Tara's show, I felt the same way. Like I was afraid to leave just because I was so used to it being part of my life. But I decided that if I wasn't happy with how things were, that I should just take the risk and change something. Everyone has those worries, though. That doesn't make you a coward.
Madison half smiles, the side of her mouth curling up just a little bit.
If we ever do find a way out of here, maybe you could come back to America with me.
She's joking. I'm sure that she doesn't mean it, or at least not fully. And yet my heart flutters like a bird taking flight.
Ah! So cute! Ah!
Gay! Oh, so much gay! Every time any of these characters touch each other, I'm like, wow, whoa,
Whoa! Oh my god!
Girls can't like girls, and I run circles.
I love how it's me and you, Vel, just like being like, oh my
Yeah,
god, that's so
we're gay. God.
gay, and then Yuki's Hopper just.
Yeah, they're contracted to be here, actually.
Yeah. Doesn't it paycheck yet?
Even after everything that's happened, that she'd even have concern for someone like me. She truly is the most extraordinary person I've met. And as happy as her offer makes me, it hurts like a knife in my heart because I know that it could never be. I wouldn't deserve that kind of happiness anyway. Stop saying that! Still, I smile back in kind. That might be nice. Would I have to ride on an airplane?
Oh, definitely. People don't really take boats across the ocean for travel anymore. Not nearly as much. Pretty much everyone flies.
Isn't that scary? How does something so heavy manage to stay up in the air?
It's kind of scary the first few times, but you get used to it. As for how it's possible, well, there's all sorts of science behind it, but that would take too long to explain. How long does it take to explain Bernoulli's principle?
Yeah.
Um,
You see, when there's
To someone 200 fucking years ago? Probably a lot.
I guess she doesn't have like a pen and paper.
Yeah.
Anyway, though, you could stay with me and Tara. We've got plenty of space, or we could help you find your own apartment.
Oh my god, you
baby.
stupid bitch! Oh my god! I'm going to die! Yuki, why is your character so dumb?
Trying to be considerate. She's not assuming that it's what Abigail wants.
Oh my god!
I mean, maybe we can
She's
do
so
together, people say.
dense!
There's a lot you could learn about. You'd have to learn about the modern world, of course. But it'd be worth it. We make it help you learn.
Madison continues on, explaining this and that procedure we'd have to go through and how we'd overcome each obstacle. I play my part, smiling and nodding along. It's an easy role. It does sound wonderful. In fact, there's nothing I'd like more. And though at first I thought she was joking, she's being completely serious. That makes it hurt even more. Because I know it's impossible. I close my eyes to help hide the tears that have sprung there, unbidden. Fortunately, Madison doesn't even seem to notice.
To overcome gay obstacles with my extremely gay trad GF. True.
Her voice trails off, and when I open my eyes again, I see that she's looking past me, her eyes wide with awe. I spin around, fluttering about far too early in the day. Oh! What the fuck was that?
Fairy jump scare, fairy jump scare, fairy jump scare.
Go away! Oh, the fuck?
Are those the fairies you were talking about?
Yes. A handful of them flit amongst the trees and lights, paying us no mind. They move like dancers, their motions fluid and in sync with each other. As one rises up to adjust the hanging light, another fairy weaves between branches, carrying something in its hands that I can't see. Though I only spy a few of them right now, I'm sure that many more are just out of sight, deeper in the grove or otherwise nearby.
What the fuck is that?
Wait. Madison watches them in unabashed awe.
What are they doing?
I shrug. Oh fucking no! I laughed my ass off at how dumb the flying looked. If it wasn't so wholesome, yeah.
Hi Tay, hi. I place a
Hi,
fairy
Tay.
in a jar. Yoink a fairy. Oh,
And shake it.
No, not the poor fairy. Wait,
I
would that
shrug.
revive them? If they put them in the jar?
Maybe.
That's what
What
Link
if they
says.
just? What if they just ate them?
Huh?
Time to eat
Huh?
the fairy. Nom nom nom.
That's,
But Link puts the fairy in the jar, and then when Link dies, the fairy pops out of the jar, reses Link, and leaves.
although
No,
I guess they
it
can't pick up
sacrifices its
jars
own
as
love.
ghosts, so
That is true. That is an obstacle. Ghost jars.
maybe if they could get Tara or Morgan to put one in a jar and then drop it near where Madison and Abigail are standing, it'll like revive them. All right, this is the
Maybe
plan. This is how we bring them to life.
Yeah, I see the story unfolding now. You kind of spoiled it for us.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I for a while I've been holding back my my knowledge of the game, having already read it, but it just slipped out there. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm
Damn.
sorry.
What a shame.
I really ruined this playthrough. I'm so sorry. How could you ever forgive me? Ooh.
If a single fairy says, "Hey, listen," I'm eating it.
This
Hey, listen.
I'm not sure. I've never seen them out during a day like this. Usually they stay hidden in their hive until the moon is out. They aren't like humans. There's something entirely different. Even though I've spoken with them before, I don't really understand them.
Wait, they can talk? Like, they can speak human language?
Yes, they aren't the most eloquent, but yes. They're fucking flying
I
around.
see.
They're just doing their thing.
The only time I've talked to them was the first time I came to this grove. All on my own. At first, they have tried to drive me out, but eventually realized that I meant them no harm. Since then, we haven't interacted.
They're part of the forest too, right? In the connected way that you were talking about before.
That they sound like mosquitoes.
You guys alright? Oh, what?
Did you not hear what was said?
Oh, I heard what was said. I'm just hearing you guys go.
Yeah, we're
a fucking
mimicking
microwave.
mosquitoes.
Oh, it's mosquitoes.
Yeah,
They're like a
that's-
higher pitch, aren't they? They're like,
Yeah, they're like, ooh. Like, woo. I trying to imitate what you said.
What if every single time, because they're not eloquent in their speech, they just say like a curse? Like the moment they just like pass you, they're like,
Oh, shit.
I mean, they're fairies.
Fuck
Basically,
you!
if they interact with you in any way, they're gonna curse you, right?
"You stupid bitch." This is why your mom in the know. It's like fastest fucking.
I bet your mom last
Oh
night.
my god. You were never loved in your life. Yuki did read this.
Oh, she did? Okay, my bad. I'm
Yeah.
dumb.
Yes.
Yes,
She makes
you
a
are.
sound in acknowledgement, but doesn't say anything more. Whatever implications or meaning that might have to her, goes unspoken. Soon the fairies disappear once more into the trees. Whatever business that called them here finished. They go silently, not even the hum of their tiny wings reaching us. They do hum their wings! Like it sounds like a fucking dragonfly. After only seconds, we're left all alone again, and then we make out passionately. What?
They weren't anything like I expected.
Really? How so?
In stories I've heard, fairies are always smaller and look like little people with wings. Not like what we just saw. Yeah, those didn't look like little people with wings at all. What do you mean?
No.
They look like Zoras. Like little Zoras with wings.
They look like little people with wings.
They did. But they expected littler people with wings.
Oh, littler people. Like
Mhm.
mosquito-sized.
Yeah.
Like
They usually live
Tinkerbell.
in-
Yeah,
live
so
in
you think like
flowers and
Tinkerbell or
fields.
like those fairies from what was it? The Disney movie with the fairies? I forgot. There are a few Disney movies with
Tinkerbell?
fairies. Now that I
Peter
think about
Pan?
it. Tinkerbell and Peter Pan are the same movie.
No. No. Do not get it
Tinkerbell
twisted.
wasn't Peter Pan, but there's Tinkerbell movies.
Dave,
The
have you
Tinkerbell?
not seen the Tinkerbell movies?
No,
They're so cute.
no.
I
There's
haven't
also
seen
a
them.
hot goth.
it's-
There's a hot goth like fairy as well, who is
There's also
evil,
an animated
but ends up
series
going
on,
good.
on Disney Channel, I assume.
There was also a wait.
that had
have you
Tinkerbell.
Have you
And you're
seen
watching
the
the Disney
game
Channel.
as well?
Do.
What?
What's the email?
There's a Tinkerbell like MMO. It's called
Huh?
Pixie
What the fuck?
Hollow. Yeah.
Oh, I've heard
Did
that.
you guys-
I've heard of that. I heard the name. I've definitely heard the name. I know nothing about it, but I've heard the name.
Holy fuck. There's another game. They changed it to We the Pixies? Yeah, so yeah, Pixie Hollow ended up branching off to a different game, and it's now called We the Pixies. But it was an MMO that I played that I didn't add to the game of the like list of MMOs I played. That's nuts. Holy shit.
I once had a friend in college who tried to explain all the different Barbie movies to me. This feels like one of those moments where it's like, oh, actually, there's like a bajillion and one movies from like different eras, and I'm like, okay.
I watched the Tinkerbell movie when I was like 8. All I remember was she got kidnapped by a child. Yeah, there was also one where like the pixie dust supply was becoming limited, and she had to go out and find a way to like get more pixie dust. And there was one where they discovered like this blue pixie dust that multiplied their pixie dust. And
What the fuck?
yeah, it's cool.
Huh.
It was a lot
That
of
sounds
stuff.
like it kind of breaks the economy of pixie dust, right?
But it's not currency.
Well, yeah, but if there's too much pixie dust, then everyone has magic, right?
No. Well, it was only for the pixies. It had
yeah, but
nothing to
then
do with
all the
humans.
pixies can like, but then all the pixies like be able to grant as many wishes as possible, and like
That
can't,
they
like,
don't
give too
grant
many wishes
wishes.
what does pixie dust do then? I don't
Pixie
fucking
Dust
know what
just
Pixie
lets
Dust
people
does.
fly, and like
Just lets them fly.
yeah.
That's it. Oh, that's not interesting. I thought it was like wish granting.
Dude, not interesting. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that went into it. Now I want to rewatch those movies because they were fucking cute as hell. And obviously they turned Tinkerbell into this absolute klutz that loved tinkering and her invention. She's like, have you seen Arcane? She's like a grown-up Jinx,
Yes.
but without all the mental issues. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back.
Okay. I guess I'm also gonna go pee too. So if you want to do a little pee break right now, I guess everyone else wants to go pee. We could do that. I'm gonna go run. I'm gonna run ads so we don't get them later on, and we'll be right back, everyone. Boop.
Wow.
Meow.
Wow.
Meow.
Wow.
Can you meow like that while you're getting my lap all soapy? Finn?
Finn's on like some like delusion arc. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Say, can you control Finn, please? Nope, you can't control Finn. Fuck.
Meow.
Hello. I am back.
Hi.
Oh, you're back?
Ads.
No way.
So many ads.
Ads.
I don't run ads. I only do them automatically.
I don't run ads. You should run ads when you go for a little break or something.
Yeah,
So
but
that no one
like
misses
most of
anything.
the time, more often than not, everyone who's watching me is subbed to me, which is crazy.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's like there's no point. Stream manager. Yeah, because now like I know Nyx is in chat, right? And like if I were to just run an ad, I would just give them an ad for no reason.
Yeah, but you
Like,
don't
hey,
have a
you
break.
specifically have a 1 minute ad break. I just
Take
ran
an
a
ad.
1 minute ad break.
They'll take one for the team.
Yeah, I already ran it. Alright.
Anyway, are we all ready to continue?
I'm ready.
ADHD nuclear bomb. Are you also ready to continue?
Nobody used
no.
to chat being full
I
of
don't wanna-
That's
subs.
okay. That's okay. By the time we get to you, you'll be ready. And they usually live in flowers and fields, not the snow. But those are just stories, of course. I keep having to remind myself that this is real life.
Actually,
And
a coffee.
real life doesn't care what
quick
happens in stories. This is the real life. This is not fantasy.
Caught in a landslide. No escape from reality.
No escape from reality.
Thank you so much for the gift stuff. Next, thank you. Also, I forgot what I was gonna. With this model, I don't know if it's the model itself or the way I perceive myself on this model. I do come off as a brat more than a top, is what I would say.
Yeah.
And images like this on my stream right now do not help at all. In fact, they push that narrative even further.
I think you're doing this to yourself here.
Or stuff like this. You know, I'm making myself look very subby, which I'm not. I am a switch.
Are these images in, you did put these in a pop-up chat. Okay, I'll show it to my stream as well, so that way they're not being left out.
Yeah. I think it's because you look more emo though. Female Todoroki didn't help much. I ate her. Leah Bella, the female Todoroki, was consumed. Did I end up
talking about chat?
having some of her mannerisms? Maybe. Was she tasty? Yes. Did I consume 2 souls at once and was very happy that night? Also, yes. Because apparently another girl called Bella was inside of her as well.
Whoa, 2 souls for the price of 1.
Yeah. Leah's design / character was more dumb / playful oriented. Yeah. This one is just playful oriented and I will bite you oriented, which is very fun. Madison looks down at the pond. Gently, she places the tip of her foot onto the water. Of course, the water remains still, like she isn't even there. She takes a tentative step forward, still standing upon the water. It supports her effortlessly. Her hands are slightly outstretched, as if she might lose her balance or footing and fall in. She turns to face me.
I had an idea, actually. About getting out of here, do you think that the forest spirit could help us? It's powerful, right? Maybe it could use its magic to make us humans again. Make us whole again. Make us whole again.
I am whole. Wait.
Huh?
We could even talk to it together. You'd seriously be welcome to go back with me and Tara. I'd like that a lot, actually.
I can't look at her. Can't meet her eyes. All I can do is nod, trying to smile and hoping that she doesn't see my tears. I'd like that too. Perhaps it could help. There's certainly a chance. There isn't. Her face lights up. Even the prospect of leaving makes her happy.
Great. Maybe we can plan together what the best way to ask it would be?
I just nod. It's all I can do. Sure. I can't bring myself to tell her the truth. That no matter what she asks, what she says, there's no way the spirit can grant her wish. It's not just something that can be reversed. Her mortal form was destroyed by Evelyn just shortly after I saved her spirit.
So so Evelyn went and destroyed the corpse then.
Yeah, put that shit in the meat grinder apparently. And as far as the rest of the world is concerned, Madison Rains no longer exists. Neither the forest spirits nor I have the power to remake her. There's no escape.
Chapter 4.
Chapter 4.
And we're back to Morgan.
Morgan time! It's Morgan time!
It's Mighty Morgan.
Mighty Morgan. Mighty Morgan Power Ranger.
I'm gonna morgue!
I'm gonna morgue.
Guys,
That's a terrible thought.
I'm Morgan all over the place.
Hope she didn't say anything like that when
I'm
she
back.
and her were together.
I'm about to morgue.
Do you think Morgan...
Huh?
Do you think Morgan might be part fairy?
I'm over here stroking
Maybe.
my jam. I got soap on
So
my
is she
jam right now.
Morgan
I'm
Lafay?
just stroking my shit. I'm
God.
sudsy as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man. Like, for real.
What are you saying, Jamie?
Oh my god, Jammy! I'm over here stroking my jam. I got soap on my jam right now. What?
What the?
I'm just
what are you
stroking
doing,
my
Jamie?
shit. I'm sudsy as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man. Like, for real? What are you doing with... Oh my lord.
I ain't doing nothing.
I don't. Why?
Classic Jamie Gooning.
Yeah, suddenly you were gone for a little bit, and now Jammy... were you with Jammy?
Was going to get a coffee. That's it.
I don't know. That's pretty suspicious timing there. So, did you? I don't know.
Did you fuck Fun's son?
So, what did you do with my slime? What did I do with my little?
What
slime?
the? What did you do with my slime? Ew! Don't ever say that again.
What do you mean?
Disgusting.
What did you
That
do?
sounds
Did he not? Did he
horrible.
not hear what Jamie said? You need to
yeah.
answer the allegations.
I see what Jamie said.
I'm sliming right now. Yo, I'm sliming hard right now.
Look, Jamie is a free slime. Jamie can do whatever Jamie wants. It doesn't involve me though. I don't know why they brought me into this.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I don't know. We'll have to have a talk after stream. So have an after stream.
What the?
Ooh, I'm gonna go make a pizza and not burn it. I'm gonna put a pizza in the oven and not burn it this time.
Okay.
Father, soap is repressing my sexuality again.
So, why are you repressing Jamie's sexuality?
What? What?
That's what he's saying.
What did I just get accused of?
Repressing his sexuality.
I'm not repressing anyone's sexuality. I said they can do whatever the fuck they want. Did I not say that? Like, exactly?
I don't know. That's what Jamie's saying something else. Oh. Okay, so also to give context to Mel's chat, because some of you guys can't see it. Jamie is my TTS pet. He's a little strawberry slime.
My
and
pink jam body is getting later.
Huh? The pink jam body is getting later. What the? What does that mean? What does that mean?
That's
If I can't soap, I'm gonna start shutting.
Shutting? What the heck is shutting?
Chudding? You don't know Chud? Chud VR?
Okay. I know now. Jamie, is this why you've been talking about gooning lately? Have you been watching Chud?
I open Chud's stream like occasionally just to check on what they're doing, and then suddenly it's just I'm blasted with ass. I don't think I've ever.
Did you expect anything else?
No, I just don't know. Like it's every single time. Like there are times in which I expect to see the. I don't think I've seen the front of Chud.
Chud's tits are pretty in the camera a lot of the time.
Stream link. Do not ask for other people's stream links in my chat. Come on.
I quite literally said the name.
Yeah.
Chud VR.
Did you even attempt to look for it?
I know you're kidding. Oh, they're farming for the boo womps. Wait, how far am I? I'm 14% of the way through to having to play the Jump King DLC. That's crazy.
Let's go.
I should have put the Elden Ring DLC in there instead of Jump King.
Oh, now Nia's trying to farm for it too. Got the double boo womp. No luck, guys. No luck. Nah. Guys, the loud boo womp only shows up when he needs to. He's like a wizard. He only comes when he's needed. He ain't coming.
Wizards only come when they're needed?
Yeah.
Me too.
I don't remember this wizard lore.
Isn't that what Gandalf said? Ah!
Oh, so it's like a Lord of the Rings reference. I don't know anything about Lord of the Rings, let's be honest.
You got it.
I watched it, but I never really got that into it.
Girl, I can't. Unfortunately,
maybe it's because I didn't understand it at the time.
I can't tell who did
I think I might have not liked Lord of the Rings that much, or didn't get really that into it because I didn't understand it at the time. Am I the one that's been reading this, or is that an orange? That is an orange, right? I'm not like stupid in thinking that that's an orange, right?
That's Maddie.
What's an orange?
The little spinny thing down the bottom.
Ballerina?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's orange. It's like a dark reddish orange, but it's an orange.
Yeah.
Yo,
I was just wondering if we were like stopped or we were like gonna continue. You know, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
I just want to say, I stared at my monitor for a solid 30 seconds and like everything went quiet. I don't think I've dissociated that fucking hard in so long. I've just been...
Yuri got you dissociating. Too much Yuri.
It's too much. I need more. I feel like I'm being edged.
Yeah,
I need Abigail.
it's simultaneously too much and not enough fury because it's in the middle zone where you're not getting enough fury for you to get the payoff, but you got enough fury that you want the payoff.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. You were like smack dab in the middle of it.
And I just talked as Abby. We're just so nice, just seeing what she sees. She's so madly in love with Maddie, and Maddie's like, man, I really want to get the fuck out of here. It'd be nice if she came along too.
Yeah, I guess we could bring her along. I guess we could find her an apartment somewhere, you know.
You could live with Tara and I, or, you know, we could get you and your own apartment.
Not with us. You on your own.
And then you switch to Abigail, and it's like, she makes my heart flutter with every word.
Oh my god, she's so interesting. Wow.
I could hear her talk forever.
I can listen to her explain how planes work for days.
4 days, bro. 4 days.
The fuck is a kilometer?
Okay. Let us continue.
Yeah? You're
Another morning. Nothing's changed. No progress. No hope. The only difference this morning is that Tara's still asleep. The first time I've woken up since her brain. I've woken up before her since we started sleeping together. I'm glad she's still sleeping. I can tell she needs it. I slip out of bed and dress silently. My next move should be hanging.
She was naked! Guys, Yuri moment, she was naked! Oh my god!
Yuri moment. Okay.
They sleep naked, guys! Write that down, write that down!
Quick, write that down. Sticking to routine is what kept Evelyn's off? Evelyn apostrophe off. I don't think that's
correct grammar.
I don't
Is
think
that
that's
correct
correct
grammar?
But kept the
guys?
Evelyns, the multiple Evelyns, the 3 or 4
Yeah.
Evelyns.
yeah. Usually it's like Evelyn apostrophe S's thing, but okay, off our backs for now. The instant I start thinking about Evelyn again, I'm hit by a powerful urge to climb back into bed and wrap my arms around Tara, hold her for a little longer.
Do it then.
I don't. She needs her rest, and there's still some time before she leaves.
No sleepy cuddles?
No
What?
cuddle. Somehow.
Those are like the best kind. What the fuck?
True. Sleepy cuddle with Theo is the best kind. Thinking about that makes me feel even worse. I try to push the thoughts away, but her voice does that for me.
God, it's literally Soap as a character.
I
What?
know.
What the fuck? What?
That is you.
Wait,
that is something you would
what did it say? What did I say? What? Oh
Look
shit!
at the
What time is
screen.
it?
Yeah, like, oh
What?
my god.
Wait, what time is it?
Hi, Cynthia.
Ugh.
Hi. Yeah, it's Tara. It's Tara, guys. Wow. She's sitting up in bed and rubbing at her eyes. She's still wearing her clothes from the night before, or at least the top half. Oh, her moon's getting more closer to the full moon.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Really does
See, I
have.
told you guys, she actually wears it based on the moon cycles. She's like,
we
quirky like
talked
that.
about this together. We
Yeah.
had like a 30-minute discussion.
30-minute discussion analyzing how Tara manages to have a shirt for the moon, and if she has 28 different shirts for each phase of the moon.
She must, honestly.
And that she apparently packed all of them over here for this month-long trip.
That is such an autistic pilled thing to do, too.
You know the little labels say, like on the back that like tell you the size and stuff. She has written the number on each shirt, and on that, like she has to, if she wore 4 yesterday, she has to wear 5 today, and tomorrow is 6. It doesn't matter if they all look the same, those 3, because maybe the shirt doesn't have 28 different phases. That has to wear 4, then 5, then 6.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Exactly.
I have 28 different shirts to represent each phase of my goon cycle, if you know what I mean.
Goon
Damn it.
cycle?
What the fuck is a goon cycle?
Jimmy,
How much
I
you
don't.
goon?
Is
Hemi's lost it, bro. What the fuck
Jimmy's
is
getting
wrong with
lost
your
in the
slime?
sauce. I blame chat. I blame chat. He was a
You
nice,
can't
wholesome
blame
slime.
chat for your
He
bad
was
parenting.
a nice, wholesome slime before he became my little
He was.
TTS mascot. And then as soon as he started reading out chat messages from people, suddenly he's talking about goon in every stream. I don't know. I think there's something.
I'm
up
not
with
lost
chat.
in the sauce. Tay's the one in the jar.
I think
Huh?
the chat reflects the streamer, or vice versa. You know?
Do you guys think my chat reflects me? I don't think my chat is as degenerate as I am or can be.
Okay.
I am the sauce.
You were literally just trying to expose your chat for being degenerate, like earlier in the stream.
That was
I
one
don't
person in
think-
my chat. They don't encompass. That's
Yeah.
Amber. Amber is like something else.
Okay, but that's like, you know. Look, I still think it applies.
All right.
But
Yes.
her sitting up, her sitting up doesn't mean she's actually awake. I clicked out the monitor. Oops. It's still early. You can rest more.
No, it's fine. I got this.
I'm just gonna go spend some time in the shop so nobody comes to check in on us later today. Get some sleep. I'll be back soon.
You sure?
I move back to the bed and kiss her forehead before lowering her onto her pillow. I'm sure. I'll wake you up when I'm back.
Okay, cool. Thanks, babe.
Oh.
I mean, thanks.
Okay.
Oh my god. Caught. Dead silence. I know you bet.
Oh, they're catching feelings for each other. What?
Catching
Girls.
feelings.
The autistic Riz. So true.
True.
The autism. Tis Riz.
Tis Riz. I'm out the door before either of us can say a word. I don't want to think about that right now. I just need to get to the shop. I'll focus on that. I'm so focused on that, I almost slam into Evelyn the second I step outside.
No need to rush, dear.
My brain jumps into panic mode. Why is she here? She's never been here in the morning. Did she come for us? The door isn't shut all the way. I could run back inside, grab Tara, get out. I know deep down that it's pointless to try. If she wanted us dead, we'd be dead. I don't know why she's sparing us, but if she changes her mind, we won't get a warning. What do you want? Her mouth
Oh,
curls
that
in a
was
frown.
rude.
We're not supposed to take an interest in my daughter's life. I thought you had outgrown that phase.
Grit my teeth. Sight of Tara's body being flung to the wall. Maddie's room in the cabin, hauntingly empty. She doesn't have the right to even pretend to be my mother. I'm not your daughter.
Whoa.
Morgan!
I flinch as she faces her voice. I hate letting her get a rise out of me, but there's too many memories making me afraid of that sound. She just sighs and her features sink. She almost looks visibly hurt. Only almost. There's still something inhuman about her expression. Something I've never been able to understand.
You can be so cruel sometimes. You weren't always. When you were young, you were the sweetest thing. You would never imagine the things you say to me so casually now.
I clench my fists. I have to keep it together. My nails push slightly against my skin and my palm. As always, my fingers freeze before they draw blood. I'm going to work. It comes out as a rasp and I cringe at the weakness of it. She puts her hand on my shoulder as I try to walk past.
Work can wait, dear. I'm sure your customers will understand. I have something to show you. I thought since you were so desperate to see in my office, I could give you a little glimpse of what I keep in there.
Evelyn drops her hand, her lips twisting into a sickeningly sweet smile.
If you're not interested, however, I'm sure your American friend would be eager to join me.
My blood freezes. I want to hit her. I want to scream at her. I'm not sure if it's fear or the curse she's placed on me that keeps me rooted in the spot. I can't even look up at her. She knows she's won, as she always has. I can feel her eyes on me as she waits for me to follow her. The moment passes and she makes a sound of affirmation. She turns away.
Now, come with me, dear.
I figure out where we're heading after a couple minutes of walking. The forest. If she's taking me in there, then this could be it.
Ah, here we are.
I look back to the house for what I hope isn't the last time. What's going to happen if Tara wakes up and can't find me? What if she never sees me again? Tara. I mutter her name under my breath. Some dumb, childish part of me hopes that she heard it somehow. I swear that she's not here, but I still wish she was.
Next, yeah, the mom has been proven to be some weird demon. So
She's a MILF.
she's also a MILF,
Yeah.
and
She's into like possession and shit. It's pretty
she
cool.
has like telekinetic powers, but she also has like mind control powers. She's kind of crazy.
Yeah, this lady is some kind of supernatural being. And I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but her hair's gotten more gray than the last time I saw her.
That is true. What was that, dear?
Boop, boop, I lost my mouse. Ah, there you go. Nothing.
I ought to thank your friend. She's made motivating you so much easier. It's nice to see you caring about someone other than yourself for once. I'd almost think you were finally growing up, if you weren't so stubbornly holding on to your teenage rebelliousness.
I don't say anything. I keep my face blank. 1, 2, breathing.
Buckle my shoe.
3, 4, buckle some more.
She pays me no mind.
She's real for that, you know?
What if she just shows her fucking Maddie's
Shoes?
mutilated body?
Oh
Oh,
my god, that'd be crazy.
yeah, that too. That'd be pretty crazy. I mean, probably more interesting than shoes.
She just goes into the freezing forest to just show her a pair of shoes.
Whoa!
Check out my
1,
new
2,
set of
buckle my
shoes.
shoe, you know? It'd be pretty cool.
Check out
I
my
think it would fit.
new kicks.
Check out my new kicks that I'm leaving in the middle of this frozen forest.
You like my black Air Forces?
I think it's a pretty fair thing to do.
And they have buckles.
The horror. How could she? How could she pick such awful shoes? We walk into the forest, past the initial tree line, into its depth. At least I know where we are. Or I thought I did. As we keep walking, I realize I don't know where we are at all. I don't recognize any of this. The trees are different. These aren't the ones I know. These aren't even the ones I saw when we started walking. I've walked this path dozens of times. There's no way I'm making a mistake. The branches blot out the sun even more than usual, and the trees seem to blend around Evelyn. I can hear the creaking of old wood in the darkness. It almost sounds like the trees are moving. I've never seen the forest behave like this. I've never seen anything behave like this. As we walk, Evelyn keeps turning her hand to glance at me, probably seeing how scared I am. I don't let my expression waver. I won't let her in. She won't win this one. The things around me don't even look like trees anymore. Too gnarled and rotten. They twist into shapes that should be impossible. They form walls around us as we walk, pushing us forward. I can't help drawing in on myself. It's like the whole forest is closing in on us. It's getting harder to breathe. I feel like I'm about to be crushed by the forest itself. And just when I think I can't take it anymore, we break into a clearing. And in the center of the clearing is a beautiful, radiant tree. It's actually green. Real, brilliant green needles. The trunk is so thick and sturdy that the bark makes it look armor-plated. The rich scent of pine fills the air, and the shadows around us are kept at bay by a shimmering gold light. I can breathe again. Crisp, clear air fills my lungs. The awful sensations of the twisted forest are all but forgotten. I reach out my hand to it, but only reach. Something inside me tells that I'm not supposed to touch it, that I'm not even supposed to be here. What is this? She ignores me, or at least I think she does. I don't turn around and look at her. I'm too transfixed by the tree ahead of me. I don't know how long I stand there staring, but after some time I notice the air around me change. My limbs begin to go numb almost instantly. When I look back at Evelyn, she's glowing, an oily shimmer all over her body, and she's smiling at me, smiling.
You were so peaceful, so calm. I can't remember another time when you were so relaxed. I hate to interrupt it, really I do. But I only have so much time to spend here. Do understand.
She starts walking towards me. That's when I see the knife in her hand.
Oh! No way!
I try to open my mouth to speak. I try to move my feet away from her. I
No
can't. Completely still. Impulse crashes against nature. My heart hammers in my chest. Every muscle in my body is frozen. I can't even shake.
This forest spirit, it's so young. As small as it is, the power within it is enough to melt the ice in this place, to draw you in. Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Huh?
Oops. I accidentally turned on self-voicing. So it would be the TTS.
Can you
voices.
do it for one line to see how her voice is supposed to sound?
Oh, you mean like the voice act? Oh, no, this is the TTS voice. Do you want to hear the actual
Yeah,
voice acted?
for like one line.
Sure. Okay, let me
Sound?
and then okay.
There you
and
go.
then voice is up. I have all these down.
This forest spirit. It's so young. As small as it is, the power within it is enough to melt the ice in this place, to draw you in. You love it so much.
Okay.
Even though you'd only just met it moments ago.
Yeah.
Interesting. Relatively close.
Yeah, she sounds a little different earlier on in the game, but she definitely sounds a lot less. I'm trying to be like formal and kind and more. I don't know. The mask is dropped. I think.
Yeah, that's fair.
A rush of understanding fills me. The warmth, the peace in this place. A haven from the cold, and we are the intruders.
I always knew you were part of the forest. And much more than any of the others. This confirms that.
She grabs my hand and holds it up, examining my palm, running her fingers over its creases as if it's like nothing she's ever seen before.
I thought it would make you dangerous. It didn't. It made you weaker.
She presses the blade into my hand. My mind screams at my body, desperately trying to get my muscles to respond.
Your one chance at success, of escape, and you're weakened by it.
She laughs to herself, like she knows a joke that I'm not in on. With a swift motion, she drags the knife against my palm. I stare in horror as blood trickles and pools from the open gash.
Since you loved it so much, I wonder how it will feel for you to be the one to kill it.
My strings are cut in that moment, and I fall over. The rush of sensations rush over me all at once. The pain, the cold. Ah! I scream out, clutching my palm. I turn and try to crawl immediately, my instinct shouting at me as I fall on my knees over and over. Get up, run, run! But it's too late. Evelyn grabs my wrist so hard it feels like my bones are about to break. She swings me around and presses my bloody palm into the forest spirit. Before I can rip my hand away, I feel a voice bursting forth from within.
Oh, so gonna hubba hubba.
Random Cthulhu speak. I was like, Pain rips forth from my chest, and the more I try to hold the words back, I cover my mouth with my hand and stumble back in horror. But it's too late. An inexplicable sound fills the air, a hideous groaning. I know what it is. I do. I don't want to admit it to myself, though. It's the spirit. Blackness moves up from the shining needles. The calming aura disappears completely, and it's replaced by something else. Pain. It's pain. I fall on my knees as the trunk begins to twist into itself. Bits of bark fall into the snow. The rotting blackness creeps up from its roots, and the unsteady trunk begins to sway. The needles wither and die. My head is filled with its suffering. I hear a crackling then. A black tar seeps out from the bark, smelling of death. It bursts into flames. No!
What the?
No, 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 no! As I try to hold my mouth closed, incantations leave my throat in a voice that's mine and yet isn't. Evelyn's standing farther back now, watching the scene before her. Her face is contorted into a terrifying grin. She's enjoying this. The crackling grows louder. My breath catches in my chest, and out of the corner of my eyes, I see Evelyn, hand outstretched. No, Evelyn, no, stop! With a crack louder than thunder, the spirit's trunk splits into two. A beat of silence follows. And then I hear the screams. It comes from all around me, something crying out within the woods. A shrieking, earth-shattering wail. My heart breaks. It's not something in the forest. It is the forest. Somehow, the trees around me are screaming in pain. I'm screaming now. I can barely hear myself through the shrieking vortex around me. I can't look. I bow my head, still screaming as the fire burns. Even the fire feels wrong. It's cold, freezing. Fire blooms around the tree, shooting high above the tree line. In one giant blinding burst, the tree is gone. All that's left is a circle of scorched earth. The burn is more intense than anything I've ever seen. It looks like it stretches down forever. Somewhere in my heart, I know nothing will ever grow here again. The screams start to fade. I slowly take my hands from my ears.
Thank you for being such a help, dear. Really.
You're a monster.
How funny. Your mother said the exact same thing. You really do take after her.
Jeez. I can't gather my
I got
thoughts.
goosebumps.
Yeah. Right?
Holy shit.
I can't gather my
If you could
thoughts.
see my thighs right now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I can't gather my thoughts enough to respond. The screams are still echoing in my mind.
Never forget this day, child. In the brief time you have left, I want you to know for certain that you don't stand a chance of changing your fate. You never have. None of you ever had. And when the time comes for you to serve as my vessel, I'll make sure the next one won't either.
She reaches out towards me and I prepare for the worst. But all she does is pat my head and ruffle my hair.
You can find your own way home, I presume. I know how much you love these woods.
Damn. Walk yourself back. God damn. She gives another chuckle as she turns and walks away, heading back into the shadowy trees. She disappears into the darkness. All that's left is me and the disgusting burnt circle. My mind is blank, numb with shock. Quietly, slowly, one thought begins to take form.
Oh, I mean,
Well, I think there's only one thing we can really say here.
well, yeah.
She'll pay for this, no matter
I
what
guess
it takes.
it's over.
Oh, it's all over. We don't stand a chance to get the power back down. No, she'll pay for this.
It's all over. It's over.
She tried to break me for years, over and over again. I've never let her, and I'm not gonna let her do it now. I don't care how powerful she is. I don't care what she did to Maddie.
Well,
She's gonna pay. I think she meant it in a I don't care what horrible thing she did.
yeah,
I'm
but
gonna fight
like
her
say,
anyway.
But
it's just whatever. It's just fuck Maddie.
I only do it for like a few days anyways. She only popped up on the videos once in a blue moon. Whatever.
She's just an editor.
Yeah. She's gonna pay. And me and Tara are gonna make sure of it. We'll destroy her. Once and for all. We'll leave this place behind for good. Together. And nothing's gonna stop us.
A bullet. If Evelyn had a gun, damn. Easy.
Ellen is the gun. She shot Tara into the wall like it was nothing.
Yeah.
That is true. Hi, Red.
Hi.
Red, wait. Here. This is wallpaper worthy. No, not that one. This one's wallpaper worthy, right? It's the one I showed before. Yes? I see. I'm gonna take a better version of it and then post it on Twitter in a couple of days or probably tomorrow. Anyways, sorry.
Good. Excuse me. Oh. Okay, here we go. I open the front door and its weight drags me forward as I stumble inside. My voice bad. There we go. I prop myself up on the knob, trying to catch my breath. I can't. Tara must have heard the door because her footsteps became booming down the stairs. She doesn't fall. I'm surprised, given that the last 5 minutes she ended up slamming to the wall. I keep telling her to be careful. This last time I'm glad she isn't. Closing the door behind me, I finally manage to enter the kitchen as she rounds the corner.
Holy shit. You're okay. I thought when you didn't come home,
I'm okay. Don't worry. It wasn't anything. I can't seem to finish my sentence. My head is swimming. I stumble again, ready to collapse to the floor.
Let's go upstairs. You need some rest. Come on.
Versus warm, quiet, and reassuring. I can't believe it. It belongs to the same girl that spends her days yelling about the Loch Ness monster. But it's what I need right now. I need the Loch Ness monster girl.
Yeah, but she meant "but" as in like I need the Loch Ness monster girl.
The Loch Ness monster girl. That sounds sick.
Yo, is there a Loch Ness monster VTuber?
There's gotta be, right?
100%. Look, if there's like fucking like, oh shit, I forgot. Brain not working.
There's everything. Isn't there like a ham sandwich VTuber? Like, there's everything. There's a
Yeah.
Loch Ness monster VTuber.
There is a Loch Ness monster VTuber.
There is.
They look pretty sick. They play VR chat. Damn.
Classic.
-1.
VR
Is
chat.
your avatar?
Yeah, I hate
Nasty.
VR chatter. Streamer, can I have mod? Why do you want mod, EO? That's the question. What are you gonna do with such power? Can you handle such power?
Only few can handle
Granted,
the power.
Don't look at the fact that there are no active mods right now. Yo, I'll give you mod only because I trust you. Even though I know I shouldn't. Bro, I found you through a VR chat stream. What? Me? VR chat?
Yo.
Wait, you play VR
Never.
chat? Ooh.
Message
What
deleted.
was
Oh no!
No.
Wait. I'm sorry, not you, Leah. Exactly. Leah played VR chat. I don't. Okay, what are you gonna do with this power, EO?
What we could do with this? The mighty mantle. The mantle of responsibility.
Okay, if you say so.
Hmm.
We're reading a very gay visual novel.
Yes.
So if you're homophobic, look away. This is a warning.
No homophobia allowed.
Ma, wasn't you on VR the other day? We don't talk about that. Look closer? Closer where? Did you change my stream title? No. What happened? What was changed?
I don't see anything obvious.
Am I dumb?
Stare. Also, Twitch chat mods are pretty pog. They're pretty amazing. I agree, Finn.
I see nothing. Look closer where? What are they?
I think it's because you said look away, there's gayness, and you were saying I gotta go and look
Okay.
closer.
Oh.
I see. I see.
I love gay people. Trust me.
Same.
I have gay friends, guys. I'm not homophobic.
How could I be homophobic? I have gay friends.
I have gay friends.
Next thing you're gonna say,
All my gay friends love my gay jokes.
What if I also just don't mention the fact that I have a girlfriend? I just like go through every other possible way to say I'm not homophobic. Guys, I'm not homophobic. I promise. I loved the Yuri on Ice that had no Yuri. Come on.
Yeah, we are nice.
nice.
All right, I do want to figure out what the fuck is going on.
Yeah. Okay, but let's. Well, we're doing that. Thank you, Tara. That's not your line, Soap.
Oh, sorry. That's a reading long script. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, where's
so that's for Father
Tara
Thomas.
became Charlie Brown's parents.
Alright. Hey, that's what I'm here for. We're the dream team, remember?
God, get a better name.
Please get a better name. She flashes me.
You're all just haters. What the?
You were one of the people who were also saying this is not.
I think I was the first one to say it.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah. What the heck? Oh, you like it? You like it now, huh? You changed your
Well, I
mind.
just don't like
about the
this
Euro
hate.
thing?
I just don't like this hate, this feeling of this vibe of hate that you're giving off. You know,
Like they could pick something like that. Like the bad.
so now they don't actually get to choose.
Evelyn
They
Destroyer.
have to go with what you want.
Suicide Squad. I get something other than just the Dream
Suicide
Team.
Squad.
I don't think that would be the Suicide Squad.
Ah! Nice. You got another boom womp. That was Bayo.
So how come Finn
Hi,
gets
Bayo.
a lap dance and I don't? Is it because I don't have a lap? Are you one of those Jamists?
Are you saying you want a lap dance from Soap Jammy, huh?
What the fuck?
I mean,
Jamie's like actually deluded.
Yeah,
diluted.
You're getting lost into soap sauce.
Apparently, there was some soap sauce in Jammy, so.
I don't mean diluted. I said diluted.
Thank you for lurking.
Thank you for the lurk. Gaming. Gay gaming. She flashes
Gay gaming.
me a now very familiar wide mouth goofy grin. I can tell she's trying to distract me from the fear and worry. I can see in her eyes. She's never been hard to read, but by now she's an open book. At least she's trying. That counts.
Come on, let's get up there.
Tara holds my arm steady as we go up the stairs. I hate being like this. I'm not supposed to be weak. I can't be weak. I ignore the shaking in my legs and force myself to stand on my own. Even if I'm just walking to the bed to sit down, it helps.
You just sit here for a minute and relax, okay? I'll go make some coffee or something.
Coffee?
Coffee.
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 Why coffee?
Maybe she thinks so. Oh.
Hey, you should relax and lay down for a sec. Let me go make you some coffee.
To wake you up. Would wake you.
You need to relax. Have a stimulant.
I thought you didn't even know how to make coffee.
No. That's where the or something comes in. It's still gonna make some fucking equivalent. Try to make some coffee, and it's gonna be like
she's gonna put the coffee grinds in the coffee maker without putting in a filter. Oh no. It's just gonna be this liquid of half water, half coffee, half water, half coffee grinds. Oh no.
She's gonna put the water into the coffee grinds bag.
Oh,
Tara
no.
gives me the vibe of someone when they royally fuck something up. They put their hand in a fist next to their head, and then they just like close their eyes and stick their tongue out. Oops. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that.
Well, that
you
just
see Daisy.
It takes me a second.
That's a little harder than I thought.
Who knew coffee would be this hard?
Ooh.
What was that sound? Ooh.
I'm not liking these
Brother,
lines. They're like cringe as hell.
God, they're so soap coated.
What the? You think I'm cringe?
No, what?
Dope pilled. It takes me a second to realize that I'm laughing. Everything's gone wrong, but I'm laughing. Every time I start to lose hope, she makes me laugh. She's smiling again. It's genuine this time. I guess I'll take the risk. Thank you, Tara. I'm not good with words. I want to kiss her, to thank her genuinely. That's not the right time. I kiss your cheek instead. Mwah. She doesn't say anything. Just turns and heads for the kitchen. Maybe that was a mistake, but I don't think it was. A whirlpool of panic hits my brain the instant she leaves. It threatens to overcome me, crashing over my thoughts and pulling me deeper into its abyss. My breathing runs ragged. I close my eyes, counting to the 100 as I've done many times before, but it's not enough. The forest, Maddie, Evelyn, Tara. I try not to raise my head above the water. I try to raise my head above the water. I said, try to not raise my head above the water. I'd go deeper into my sorrows, the abyss. I try to raise my head above the water. I can't do this after everything. With Maddie, with Evelyn, Tara shouldn't have to deal with my problems too. And neither of us have the time to deal with all the feelings I know we're not talking about. If I'm a bigger part of the picture than Maddie, I know what that's gonna lead to. I'll hold it in. It's fine. No, talk about your worry with your girlfriend. I shake my head. It's so much harder to lie to myself than it used to be.
It's crazy. The moment that she's out of sight, I start having a full-on panic attack.
All these characters are so clueless. What the?
Is it more milk than coffee? I swear it's gonna be more milk than coffee.
It's gonna be milk with some coffee beans.
It's
in it,
just
because she thinks it's like instant
yeah, heated
coffee
in the
or something.
microwave.
Oh no! Those heavy footsteps save me from the mess in my head. Tara slips back into the room with 2 mugs of what I think is supposed to be coffee. The smell of coffee always makes me feel calm, but right now it just makes me feel sick.
Here we go. If the caffeine doesn't wake you up, then at least the taste will.
As long as it doesn't kill me.
No promises.
I bring to my lips the mug to my lips and taste it carefully. It's not bad. Or I'm just desperate. Either way, I keep drinking it.
So, what happened out there? Did she hurt you?
Not really. She just went on about how we can't do anything to her. It wasn't anything serious.
Bullshit.
I want to tell her not to worry, but I can't. Evelyn's laughter rattles around in my head the second I open my mouth. I place the already empty mug of coffee on my desk. I hear Tara shrap and take a breath behind me to spin around, my heart racing. Fear and worry reflect in my eyes. Her gaze flits between my face and my hand. I look down at my own palm, still bleeding gently. It throbs now that I'm looking at it. With everything that happened, I forgot about it. Oh, I guess I'm bleeding. Teehee.
Oh well.
Tara reaches forward.
Blood is just a mindset.
Pain is just a mindset. Instead of thinking about pain, get on the grind set.
Ew, 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 ew. Why do you always say things that I like say ew to?
I don't know. I don't know. What do you mean by that? I don't know.
I mean, you just keep saying cringy stuff.
What the hell?
See, I said you were a cringe streamer earlier, but I wasn't like meaning it that much. But I guess, you know, it kind of checks out, you know.
No, I'm not cringe. I'm not. I am.
No puns, no puns. You're not cringe. No one here is cringe. Everyone here is not cringe.
Really?
I am in fact cringe.
We're all cringe.
Okay.
I lied.
Okay, well, at least if I'm cringe with other people, it's okay. As long as we're all cringe together. Here it reaches forward and holds my hand between her own, applying a gentle pressure to it. Her concern is more than I handle. Than I can handle. Blech. I can't lie to her.
Her concern is more than I handle?
I'm sorry, Tara. Bleh.
Are you?
Yeah, more than I can handle. Here. Did that right, I think?
Oh, I was just saying it wrong. I don't know if you said it wrong or not.
Hey, yo, the pizza here!
Let's go. You didn't burn it.
I didn't burn my... It's not. It's
Let's
actually
go.
very well made. I love pizza. Piba. I
Oh,
eat
it
piba.
is.
Sorry, we were talking about being cringe.
Yeah. we're just
I
saying
haven't
that
had that
fun
many
isn't
cringe moments, right?
I don't know. Maybe.
What's one cringy thing I've said, chat?
What's cringy, chat?
I think the cringiest thing I've done on stream is ask people if I was their favorite shark. And then everyone was like, There were a couple who were like, yeah, you're my favorite shark. But I think they were lying.
Actually, the shark at the aquarium I went to a year ago.
Whoa, you got beaten by an aquarium shark. How does that feel?
Just fucking inbred piece of shit.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Oh, that's another
Whoa.
big one. That's another big one.
I'm your guys' is here favorite shark, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah.
Yuki?
Yeah.
Yeah. See?
I'm your favorite
Yeah,
shark,
we all-
right?
Her concern is more than I can handle. I can't lie to her. Just gonna keep on reading. I'm sorry, Tara. We've already got so much to worry about. I didn't want to give you any more.
Yuki?
I'm sorry. That's so mean, but it's so
course you
funny.
So do you want
I
to meet
don't.
up and make
It
some
took you
sandwiches
so long. I
later?
don't know if I can
I'll bring the
trust you.
jam. You just need to get bread.
I'm just gonna eat my pizza. It also pepperoni pizza. For those who were wondering.
That's pretty good. I love pepperoni pizza.
Okay, yeah,
Beats eating souls.
Cammy's definitely lost into soap sauce. He's throwing pickup lines at soap now.
What the fuck? Dude, what's wrong with Jamie?
I don't know why.
Jamie
he
sounds an
lost in your
awful lot
sauce.
like someone else I know. It's kind of like, you know, very similar. I don't know. It just says a lot of these things.
What? Like someone's thoughts are being echoed through Jammy?
It's like kind of like that. Okay,
Nah,
okay,
that'd be
yeah.
silly.
That'd be silly. That'd be silly.
That'd be
That'd be
crazy.
silly.
That'd be pretty crazy.
I love bacon on pizza.
I wanna bacon.
Bacon?
You activated
What's your
soap
favorite
ADHD.
pizza? My favorite pizza is an Aussie pizza. Aussie pizzas are pretty good.
I love meat lovers because I love meat in my mouth.
Aussie pizza is bacon, egg, and cheese on pizza. Egg on pizza is not incorrect. It's very valid. It's actually amazing, and you need to have it. and report back and then say it's incorrect because it tastes so good. It tastes so good. I'm not getting buzzed for this fucking based take.
Yo, we're the most common breakfast ingredients. I love pizza. You know what we should combine?
Well, Australians just like bacon a lot. If you get anything that's like meant to be Australian,
I take it all back. I
like,
don't think I can slum
you
it
get
with
like an
someone who
Australian burger.
eats egg
There's a
on
burger.
pizza.
You go to a burger shop in Australia and they call it like the Aussie burger or something. It'll
I
have
think
bacon
you
on it,
cured
100%.
Jamie.
Yeah, you cured Jamie of being lost in the soap sauce. You know, doesn't want any more soap.
Jamie, you need to have egg on pizza and then tell me. You haven't had it. You haven't had it. You can't say that.
Texture-wise, it already is fucked up in my mouth.
No,
I'm never
it's not.
using
It's not.
soap
It's
again.
actually not.
I'm
It
a
doesn't.
changed
It's not
jam.
any different texture-wise.
Because he's never using you again, so he's a changed jam.
I mean, I'm fine with that, but you can't talk shit on egg on pizza until you've had egg on pizza. Apparently, they had egg on pizza in the US anyway. It's called like breakfast pizzas or some shit.
Yeah. Like breakfast.
You know what's crazy?
Hmm?
This story on the game. I wonder where it'll go.
Nah, I want to look out for you, Morgan. I can take it.
We know you can take it, Tara.
I
Egg
can
on
take
pizza
it
is
good.
only fine if you hatch and raise the egg first.
I could take it like a good girl.
Aw.
What the? Yeah, I ain't saying that.
That was on the script, right?
Don't say that's in the script.
That was on the script, right, guys?
No, that was not in the script. I am not saying that.
Anyways.
The two of us sit silently for what feels like an eternity. Every sentence I try to form falls apart the moment I open my mouth. The screaming echoes in my head, but eventually I do it. And then I couldn't stop, and I was killing it. Terror rubs my hands, staying quiet as I continue talking. Feel my eyes stinging the more I speak, but I have to hold it together. It was burning. It was burning and dying. It was like the entire forest felt it. I couldn't stop the magic no matter what I did. After everything was said and done, Evelyn, she felt a tightness in my chest. I'd never spoken like this before to anyone, not even to Gilladura. She told me my real mother was just like me. Can't bring myself to continue. Voicing the implications out loud would make them more real than they already are. My real mother is gone, and whatever similarities we bore mean nothing now. All that matters is that she is lost.
Yep, Morgan,
This thing is getting worse.
She probably doesn't know how much we know. If she's trying to scare you, that means she's really scared of us. Her pulling weird shit in the forest isn't gonna change anything.
Flashback to the but
This emotion doesn't. The character's face, I don't think matches. To be honest,
I think she's trying to sound cheerful, just be like, it's no big deal. She doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that matches. She's trying to sound.
I mean, yeah, but like
She's like this because she's scared.
she looks like it's not like I don't know. The look doesn't look like a. How do you explain it?
She has a grin and she's holding up her arms like she's cheering her on.
She's psyching her
but
up.
it's-
Trying to,
It
yeah.
seems too cheerful and not like aggressive cheerful, you know? I don't know how to explain it.
It's faked, and she's good at acting because she's like a YouTube video person. So she's good at acting and she's faking it.
Might not know what to say to being told, oh yeah, I just being told that I murdered a forest spirit, and Evelyn just sat there and laughed.
I blew up a tree while saying weird words, and she said, I am just like my mother.
You're just like your mom.
Before I fucked her.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
When did that happen?
Took her body.
Okay, true, that did happen.
What's that?
You can't understand.
Wait, true, that did happen?
Yeah, the form that
The body taking.
Evelyn is using right now is Morgan's mother.
No, I know that, but
They didn't fuck.
Probably.
Fucking?
No, the fucking did not happen.
The fucking probably did not happen.
Yeah.
Maybe it's part of the ritual.
Well, maybe
In the not
maybe
safe
it
for work
happened
version.
with,
Oh shit, that'd be
form-
sick.
Maybe it happened with the form that Evelyn was inhabiting before Morgan's mom, and then she possessed Morgan's mom, and then had Morgan. I don't know. Anyway, she can't understand. How do I tell her about the screams of the forest, that black fire? The trees were. I cut myself off. What am I doing? I already told myself I wasn't gonna let this get to me, and here I am, already about to lose it. I have to keep it together. You're right. Sorry, I shouldn't have made such a big deal out of it.
That's where the choice came in.
Yeah.
Hey, that's not what I meant. I wanna hear. I wanna hear what you have to say.
He sits down next to me, staying in my eyes and going away, no matter how many times I try to blink it back.
You know I'm not the best at like saying stuff or knowing how to say stuff. Oh, this character's
Wow.
so
Yep.
Autism. The autism is strong with this one.
neat. That's. I don't think that's autism. Autism.
No?
No.
Mm-hmm.
I
She's
feel
the
like
best
I've
at saying stuff.
definitely
She has the best
said
words.
stuff like that before, rather than like I don't know how to say it in words. I don't know how to speak.
Me no word talk.
Me no word talk bad.
No English good.
Me want kiss lips make feel better.
Isn't that your job?
Yeah, but I do whatever. But do I ever look like I know what I'm doing? Jesus
So,
Christ! I need to read. I need to
so-
read and then speak instead of speaking.
So nice of
before
her to
Yeah.
play
reading.
games like these.
That is what I was gonna
It's so
recommend.
bad.
You are reading as you speak, and you need to like
You gotta read ahead a little bit.
read ahead and then do it. Take the
It's-
pauses as chances to read, and then keep reading.
Mm-hmm.
Because what's tripping you up is the fact that your brain is slower than your mouth is.
That's what the.
Yeah.
Water. What the fuck?
We're gonna fix your reading. We're gonna fix your reading ability. So, no matter how many visual novels we have to read, we'll make a fine reader out of you someday.
Okay, like, try to do it on the next lines. Like, it'll take you a second to read ahead.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about that.
She holds my hand as I chuckle. You've got a point, but I'm okay. I promise. It was just some cheap scare tactic. I wouldn't let something like that beat me. Like you said, just a sign that we're on the right track. Just because everyone else before us failed doesn't mean that.
Morgan.
Okay, this is a bad line.
See, I read ahead. I read ahead.
That took a while. Holy shit. Hi, Ambner.
Why do you think that is an emote? What?
Super read.
Oh.
Do you need glasses?
I actually think I do. I just don't want to get them. I'm not struggling to read like visually, like not. Okay, not like.
Oh, Morgan is like full on crying now. By the way,
like fuzzy.
Yeah. Huh?
I can see at the distance I'm looking.
I see. I see.
Huh?
You're crying.
Stop, please.
I wasn't looking.
Okay.
What? No, I'm not.
Why not?
Yo. Inch by inch, I reach up and touch my cheek. It's wet. I can't be crying. My eyes are still stinging. I've been holding it back.
It's okay. You can cry.
I told you I'm not. And my voice cuts off as I let out a choked sob. I'm not. Tears flow down my face for the first time in years. Each one burns my skin like a tiny painful reminder of how pathetic I'm being.
It's so pathetic to cry, honestly. Never cry. That's super pathetic.
What the stop? Shut up. That's the worst thing I've heard.
I know, that's why I said it.
Pathetic.
Not only is
You
that bad,
absolute imbecile. How dare you cry, you fool?
not only that,
Crying's for pussies.
It's ironic because I cry a lot.
I cry at happy things because they're very happy.
I cry at a lot of things.
I would
I
never
sad
cry.
cry, I happy cry,
I cry for no reason. When I'm on my period and I go to sleep and I wake up, I'll cry.
I desperately try to wipe the tears away, even though I know it's pointless. They just keep coming. I squeeze my eyes shut instead in the hopes it'll somehow force the tears back in. And then once again, I feel Tara's arms around me. She squeezes me so hard that I start thinking she's trying to wring the tears out of me.
Let it out. You know I've got you.
See how much easier that is?
Well, that was a small line, okay?
A lot of these lines have been very short. We'll find. Surely there'll be a good line.
It's so funny that the first time I said, "Hey, try reading ahead next time," the line was Morgan. God damn it!
I let it out. I throw my arms around her and rest my head against her my shoulder. Rest my head against my shoulder. All I can do is hope that the fabric muffles my sobs. She rubs my back slowly and presses her lips to my forehead. I already feel like I'm burning inside, but her warmth is different, soothing. My whole body shakes against Tara. She doesn't flinch. She doesn't say anything. She just holds me close. This isn't the girl I spent years watching about monsters on the internet. This isn't even the girl that stepped off the train a few weeks ago. Something about being here changed her. As I cling to her for dear life, I realize that it changed me too. I feel my tears start to slow when the thought crosses my mind. I'm finally able to catch my breath. Tara's grip on me loosens as I stop shaking. When she takes her lips off my forehead, I have the fight the urge to pull her back down. I pull away and sit up instead. It's nice to be able to wipe my cheeks and actually have them stay dry. Looking at her now, I see that Tara's face is stained with tears too. It's my fault. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's cool. I don't think anyone on Earth or anywhere else would say you don't deserve a minute to get it all out there.
If you say so.
For what it's worth, I think you stand a way better chance than any of the people that came before you. After all, you've got one thing they don't.
What's that? She breaks into another massive grin that the tear streaks on her face can't hope to tarnish. I know what she's gonna say before she brings out the finger guns.
Me, obviously.
They start to chuckle before bursting into laughter.
Nice.
Real, full laughter. Oh my god. Also, see how much better you sound reading those two lines, Soap?
I didn't read ahead on those ones.
Why?
I didn't think about
Are
it.
you just trying now? Have you
I
just
didn't
not
think
been
about it. Well, I was more focused. I was focusing more.
that makes sense.
I was like, honestly proud of you, Soap. I was like, oh wow, he's doing so
Also,
good. He's
chat,
doing so good.
if there's anything to learn from this, is that it works to be parasocial with your streamer. This could be you and your streamer. So keep trying to get closer to that.
True. Invite
You will
the streamer
eventually
to your
end up.
hometown.
Yep.
Tell the streamer to come over here with their editor to investigate supernatural happenings, and this could be you.
Oh,
Chad.
100% do that. That is so
true.
that's such good advice, honestly. I couldn't think of anything more like reasonable.
Angel.
I mean, you watch your streams all the time. Oh no, am I about to get an email from Angel saying, "Hey, you should come out here. I saw Bigfoot. You should totally come and film. and
Record it for
it."
stream.
Are you into the business of finding Bigfoot?
You know what big feet mean.
Huh?
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
Big socks.
Social fancy tonight.
yeah.
Huh?
So, are you actually gonna give Finn a lap dance?
No.
Damn. Ooh.
So lucky.
Damn. What a fucked up day.
What the fuck did
I
you do?
have not given a lap dance in over a year.
That's crazy.
You can even call them lap dances.
Last time I remember you quote unquote lap dancing, you were just grinding drunkenly on top of a person. And then you ended up in a private room.
I don't think I ended up in a private room that night. No, I didn't.
You don't even know which night I'm talking about.
I do know which night you're talking about.
I've seen you in so many nights.
Yeah, it was over a year ago. I don't do it that often. Also, I don't see you at the homies party that often. So
I
do know
haven't
exactly
gone
what
to
night.
homies in like a year.
exactly, that's what I'm saying.
She
It was
actually
like-
hates us.
Last time I went to homies, I dropped a glass of drink that I had, and then
It
almost
was-
cut myself after I cleaned it up.
Ah.
And then I'm pretty sure I was like half naked the whole time.
The glass drinking, dropping a glass
That's
part.
not-
That doesn't sound like homies. That sounds like the second part does, but I think that's.
I think the last time I gave someone a lap dance was probably STB.
Nice.
But it was like not proper, and it was. Oh yeah, that was like over a year ago. Is it that party that had like the stage in the middle, and that had like the all of them have the stage in the middle and the side rooms to the side. It had like the like blackjack. Do you remember the blackjack game that everyone was like playing?
No.
No, okay.
Wrong world. I'm thinking of a different world. I don't even remember
No,
it that
I-
much.
I know what you're the world, but I forgot what it's called.
We should continue.
Yes, we should continue. We should all. Oh, it sounds like a great event. We should all check it out on Wednesdays and Saturdays. So true, Nyan. So true. Every now and then, a sob slips in. I don't mind as much anymore. As always, she knew how to make me feel better. My incredibly humble savior. So,
Hey, if I can't stay on brand even under the threat of death, I don't deserve to be popular.
I love that about you.
That is crazy. See? It pays to be parasocial.
It pays. It pays
You're
off.
just like you are in your VR. You're just like you are in your streams.
Your VR streams.
Just like you are in the YouTube videos. I clamped my mouth shut the instant the words leave it. I don't know where that came from. Tara's expression makes it clear that she doesn't see that. Oh, cute. She's a
Thanks.
monkey. Yeah.
You guys like each other. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I don't want anything. Shut up. Jesus.
You guys already begged. You already begged.
Yeah, but they aren't apparently used to doing one night stands, which is crazy.
We look each other away from each other. Do my best to focus on anything in the room that will hold my attention.
I think I
Hey,
actually love you.
Can I say something?
When I look back up at her, I could see her entire face is bright red.
As much as I love to joke, I'm 100% serious about you having something that they didn't have. More than one thing, actually.
What are you talking about?
I mean, you're really brave. Like the bravest person I've ever met. You're smart too. A hell of a lot smarter than I am. You're...
She scrunches up her face in that cute way that she always does when she's trying to figure out what to say next. Which means I've seen a lot of it.
You're all of the things that I act like I am. You're smart, you're brave, you're strong, you're not afraid to fight back against bullshit. You're beautiful, you're capable.
Aww.
You've been through a ton of bad shit all your life and you're still fighting. Out there, Belize. I spent nearly every day of my life thinking about the strangest things in the world, and I still haven't imagined someone like you really existing.
If I hadn't watched her ramble for years, then I'm sure that by now she'd be incomprehensible. But I can hear every word, and I feel my heart beating faster with each one.
And you're just really awesome and fun to be around. And being here with you is one of the best things that's ever happened to me. And I don't want this to end, and
You're in love with me.
Oh!
I'm in love with you.
Oh!
Cute.
Oh!
Let's go. We got Yuri from both couples this time. Let's go.
Well, no. Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Abigail and Maddie are very one-sided.
It's true.
Look at that frozen Pika face.
Finally!
Finally. Wait, did I just... And she... We both sit in stunned silence. I try to tell myself that I don't know where that came from. Another lie. I've known for a while now. Just like I know that I...
Look, I'm really sorry. I know we agreed from the start that we wouldn't catch feelings.
Like a
I
week
swear
ago.
I've never had this happen before.
She's a mess. She's a mess I'm in love with. Ew, oh my god.
Gay!
Gay. Yuri. Woman. Woman together.
She's gonna say I love you too.
And I'm sorry for bringing it. She already did.
Alright, no, she didn't.
They
She
both
said,
it.
you're in love with me.
And then the other one said, I'm in love with you.
So, this is the same as...
Okay, she said it. Okay, she said it because she's expecting it, and okay, I guess she didn't say it directly.
She didn't
but
say
she kind of
it.
like. I get if you're upset, and I'm sorry for bringing this up now while we're still got this other shit going on. And when this is over, I can just leave, and I won't make a big deal about any of it. And we can just go back to living our separate lives. Oh my god, there's like fucking, is that 3 ends in the same sentence?
No, this is literally a full run-on, like, thought.
Yeah,
I get if you're upset, and I'm sorry for bringing this up now. I still got this. Shit going.
Actually, like, I know.
The point is she's panicking and rambling.
No, I know. It's like, actually, like, how many ends is it? Is it 4?
And
go back to living on our own separate lives.
I grab her and pull her face towards mine before she even realizes I've moved. I bring our lips together and kiss her in a way I have never have before. I don't know how to describe it. Cute.
Probably gay. That's how you describe it. It's pretty
I just
gay.
know it's something gay. Gay. I mean, new. We've kissed plenty of times, but this isn't like any of those. This isn't like any kiss I've ever had with anyone. It's healing. It's grounding. It's incredible. It only takes a second before she kisses me back hard. She grabs me again, and I can feel her hands moving along the length of my body, like she's looking for handholds. I realize in the back of my mind, this is the first time I've had to kiss this deep without one of us putting their tongue in the other one's mouth. I didn't have more important.
Damn! What a sentence! Holy shit!
I got more busy things to do with my mouth.
What the fuck?
It's real.
I did not catch that sentence. What was the sentence?
This is the first time we've had a kiss this deep without one of us putting their tongue in the other one's mouth. I'd laugh if I didn't have more important things to do with my mouth.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Checks out.
We do have to stop for breath eventually. All we do is blow hot air into each other's faces for a split second before coming back together. This is too good to end so soon. Oh my god, finally. One of us is crying. It had better not be me. It's you. You goober. We break the gas for air.
See?
Confirmed. Card 4K confirmed. I love you too. Obviously.
As a friend.
As a good friend.
As my good friend.
As a roommate.
You're like a sister to me.
Oh. Tara plants smaller kisses on my bottom lip as I speak.
Guys, cover your eyes.
Yeah.
This is too
I
late.
kind of figured.
Saying it out loud feels incredible. It's like dropping weights I've been carrying for miles. I can feel everything Evelyn took from me coming back in force. I guess I really do have you after all.
Damn.
With the air of finality, we break apart, but we remain close. Tara presses her forehead to mine and nuzzles my nose. Cute.
I'm gonna let. I'm not gonna let people hurt you. I'm gonna let. That's different.
Wait, can you
I'm gonna let people hurt you. I'm not gonna let people hurt you. I promise. Oh my god, Jesus Christ! Jeez.
I'm gonna let
Can I
your
read?
evil mom hurt you.
You refuse to read ahead.
I didn't refuse.
The word people isn't
I just
even in
don't think
here.
about it. I just don't
Where did you
think about it.
Where did you get the word people from?
What? Did I say people? Why did I say people wrong?
You said I'm gonna let people hurt you, I promise.
Oh. I'm not gonna let anyone. I think I just swapped the word anyone with people for some reason.
There's no anyone either. Oh my god! Fuck!
Oh, so.
You need to try that like one more
I don't know how to
time,
read, by
please.
the way.
You just- Holy fuck.
Don't worry.
You got this, just focus.
Think.
Yo.
Don't think about Ultra Kill or whatever game you're playing right now. Just think about.
Are you playing a game right now?
Oh no, I paused it.
So we're in the middle of this big dramatic conversation.
I know I paused the game.
Okay.
Well, I mean, listen.
In like the big downtime, I play the game. When my character is like not even in like the situation, I don't play the game.
So you don't pay attention
I
when
do
it's
play the
not
game.
you involved. That's crazy.
No,
That's messed up. Not even paying
that's
attention
not-
to the story.
I'm not playing a game that's like super fucking. You have to pay heaps of attention to.
Hi, Real Knight. Hi.
Yeah, Nick, to be fair,
maybe overstimulating myself though, because I'm also playing music.
yeah, you need to like just focus.
I
Like the story is
can't.
good enough to keep you. Plus, we're here to just talk about random shit. You don't need the overstim. Do you even have the game's music on?
No.
Are you here with us?
I don't like the music in visual novels. It's not really interesting.
It's supposed to match the vibe.
The music has been pretty good in this game for the most part.
Yeah.
Like me and Nell even talked about how we like some of the tracks a lot. Like,
Well, maybe that's the case, but I don't know. I typically don't like visual novel music.
what's visual?
Plus, I kind of want to listen to my own stuff. You know, like royalty-free music most of the time.
This isn't
You
royalty-free
listen
music.
to.
This is a soundtrack made for the game. It's on YouTube.
Well, fair enough then, but I don't know. Sometimes it kind of just sounds like unimaginative.
So were you there?
It's a slice of life. It's a slice of life with some magic. Like,
Yeah,
not supposed to.
I mean, just this soundtrack still uses unique music. Like it tries to sound like wintry and like fantasy, and like it's trying to do something here. Like
We want you here. We want you immersed. We want you in the story.
we want you
For 4 to 5 hours of your week.
I'm immersed.
Are you?
But yeah, no. Next, I've
As
had
immersed
a
as I could
lot.
possibly be with text and speech and very bare minimal visuals. Yeah.
Maybe you'd be a little more immersive if you listen to the music. Feel this nice.
Yeah,
calm music
and
play.
didn't.
All right, I'll
Interrupt
unmute the
the-
music for 1 second and I'll see what it's like.
It's literally. Nix, I've had a lot of casual sex situations that have led to confessions, so. It happens. A lot of the time, it's not reciprocated. I don't know what it is with me, but when people end up doing lewd stuff with me, they end up falling in love.
Yeah, it's especially in VR chat that can happen sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, when I was experimenting with myself sexually in VR chat, when I first started playing. Every time I did something with someone, I was either just like, hey, this is just a thing. We're not just a fling. We're not dating. Nothing like this may ever happen again. Blah 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 blah. And that seemed to do the trick for me. That seemed to either weed out those kind of people, and most of the time people were like, okay. And like,
it didn't do shit for me. It did not do shit. Hey, I know we talked about this before, but I think I'm having feelings for you. And then I'm like, oh no.
About that, buddy. About that.
Whoa. About that, buddy. Oh.
All right. We carry on.
Yes, let us continue. Did you read the sign, Soap? I forgot.
I'm not going to let her hurt you. I see. I still thought it said anyone for some reason. Even after you corrected me and said it's not people, I thought it was anyone. And like, I reread it and somehow read anyone. I don't know what the fuck is going on in my head. I promise.
I know. I know you love me for me.
We're gonna beat this thing, Morgan. We're gonna kick Evelyn's ass, and we're gonna save my best friend.
Ooh.
Heard about that.
And when we leave this shitty village behind for good, oh wow, this is how she grew up. What the fuck? I call it a shitty village just because
there's a shitty
pair of a small village doesn't mean it's a shitty village.
All she's done is complain about it.
If she's ostracized by most of the town. She's said
everyone hates her.
Okay, but that's because her mom is making it that way. The people probably aren't that bad.
Yeah.
It's just because the mayor is like awful.
A demon.
I don't know if they beat up Evelyn, that the people are, and they kill her, that the people in the town are just gonna magically start liking her again. And even so,
they're still gonna think she's the crazy person who goes out to these woods that people die in and thinks she has a talking cat.
Yeah, it's a shitty village.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I think it's kind of fair to think the person who has a talking cat goes out into the village at like fucking night and shit.
Why are you defending the village?
I just think you can't blame the people.
Why are you defending the
village? When they're all being tricked by the mayor. It's just the mayor who's shitty.
You choose the weirdest hills to die on.
So literally being one of the random no-face villagers in the village right now.
I just think it's not fair to say that random people are bad people because of some witch or whatever that's fucking like controlling the whole situation. I think this could be a nice little village without the witch.
Hey, I have a question for you. Was Germany still a nice place when Hitler was in charge?
What? Germany? I see your point, and it's a very valid point. Okay. I see your point, and it's a very valid point.
This better not be followed up by a butt, okay?
How's it come, boy?
No. But yeah,
as I was saying, I think it could be a nice place if the person in charge wasn't around, you know?
But it's still a shitty place right now.
Yeah. Also,
potential has nothing to do with it.
Even if the villagers,
but the way she said, leave it behind for good after they get rid of her, which is like,
even if they get rid of her, I think she still will probably want to leave, given the freaking all the horrors that have occurred, like their friends
And the
going
trauma.
the overall like childhood of trauma of being the vessel for an eldritch being to inherit. I think she wants to leave.
I just feel bad.
Let's
for
just
this
keep
village
reading.
Getting a bad Yelp review just because of one bad man. You know?
She's been a bad mayor for at least 200 years. Like, what the fuck?
She literally created a little village for herself where she can inhabit bodies over and over for who knows how long.
Dude, it's so bad that you're even breaking character. Yeah, this is crazy.
I can't come with anything else. I think I'm done with this. I can't.
Holy fuck.
So doing
All right.
the devil's advocate bit, literally.
No, I wasn't advocating for the devil.
Oh my god.
Advocating for hell, you know, where the devil's not around.
Yeah, of course. I want to leave this awful village. I'm not able to match her level of confidence. I love her, but that doesn't magically guarantee things will be okay. I'll keep trying to get there, though.
What are we?
So, what does this make us?
VR chatters after 1 hour of hanging.
1 after hanging out in the private world and cuddling.
Yep. So, what are we?
What do you mean?
Are we like dating or?
She rubs the back of her neck and smiles awkwardly.
I mean, it's been a while since I've done something like this, and this isn't exactly a normal dating scenario.
I know what she's trying to say. We don't know what's around the corner yet. I don't know. Not that it's anything against you, of course. I love you a lot. I don't doubt that for a second. But I don't know if I could put a name on that love right now. Not with everything else we're dealing with.
Just say girlfriend.
And here I always thought fighting an ancient evil monster would be the perfect setting for asking someone out.
God. And yes, Nyx. Yes, I shall stay in the town where I have experienced many traumas, such as my mother being possessed and slicing my hand open. No, it sounds so bad to me.
That emote is honestly like such a terrorist emote. The fucking R that gets replaced with is.
Yeah, what is we?
Oh. Oh.
Is.
Oh, that's funny, Renee. This becomes kind of heart of the forests. Maybe that was the heart of the woods that they just destroyed.
Oh. Maybe.
Maybe, if everything turns out okay, we could give it a shot. Putting a name on it, I mean. She cranes her neck up towards me and kisses my cheek. You aren't gonna give me a kiss, Soap?
I just wanna mention the fact that our chats are like in sync right now. At the same minute, two of our chatters said the same fucking shit. The heart of the woods was the friends we made along the way.
Oh. I'm screenshotting that. I'm screenshotting
God
that. Literally the same timestamp, the same minute.
Yeah, literally. That's fucking amazing.
Oh, here, I'll show it to you, chat. I'll show this to both chats, just so.
Look at this.
Let me save you. Ooh.
It's so fucking good.
have Mel's chat on the left, mine on the right, and literally Nyx and Rona making the same joke at the same minute.
It's alright, it's alright. Yeah, soulmates separated by one chat screen.
Separated by chat. The barrier of Chatterino.
One tab in Chatterino over.
Saving it for after we kick some ass, huh? I can dig it. So, what does that make us for right now? I mean, labelless. She just said that.
Can we just be people who love each other, stay friends the way we are right now, but in love?
Yeah, I think I can do that.
Can I call you my girlfriend? Like,
I still have one question though.
Shoot.
It's more often now. So real.
This is just you as a character. This is amazing.
Hey, I don't know about that.
If you could get your sentences straight.
Yeah, I would.
I mean, I can if I'm not reading them. Sometimes, most of the time.
Maybe the kisses were the friends we made along the way.
God damn it. I'm tired.
That works for me.
It's okay. Soon enough, Yuki and I will be the ones talking.
True. Probably.
I can't help but notice that the times between Abigail and Maddie tend to be shorter, but I don't know if that's because Yuki and I read faster.
I think we've had a lot of banter during this section here with Morgan.
Yeah.
So I think that's extended it a bit. I already knew she's about to kiss me, but I beat her there. My lips meet hers on the way up. Her squeak of surprise melts away as we hold each other. Cute. Still afraid.
Please be Abigail.
I'm still uncertain. But this helps. She helps. Thank you, Tara, for everything.
Aww.
And we're going to Maddie.
Damn it!
Damn.
It's been a weird morning. Usually when I get up, Abigail's awake and ready to go. And usually she has been for several hours. This morning, though, I awoke to find her dozing nearby, long past when she'd normally be up. She complained about having a headache, so we decided to take a walk through the forest to clear her head. So far, it seems to have had the opposite effect, though. We've been walking in uncomfortable silence. So a hint to people also, in case you showed up in the past hour when after it happened, or you don't know. Remember that the tree was destroyed by
the whole tree, or was it just like
the tree that brought them back to life? Supposedly.
Not the tree spirit itself, not the creature, but like.
No, yeah, I was wondering if it was like the whole tree spirit, or if it was like just like because she said it was a young one.
It might not.
So I'm assuming there's more spirits.
We'll see.
Shall see.
It's been maybe an hour or so since we first noticed the buzzing. At first it was very faint, like the sound of wind or the rustling trees, but then it started to get louder and louder.
Fairies.
First word she. My bad. I'm sorry.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Yuki. I'm sorry.
Wait a minute.
Unforgettable. It's the nicest words she said in ages. She pulls me closer as the buzzing gets closer. Sure enough, the source of the noise comes into view. Dozens of fairies, maybe even as many as 100, flutter past overhead. They form a cloud rushing through the forest, nimbly weaving over and under the branches. When I first saw fairies back in the clearing, their movements were graceful and delicate, but now they're frantic and urgent.
Frenetic.
or frenetic. They're similar meaning.
Yeah.
The swarm travels right towards us, though they don't seem to notice or care about us at all. The buzzing has grown to an almost ear-splitting level, and I realize it comes from their wings. Like bees, they're tiny, the very snowy-looking bodies.
I think we lost you for a second there, Yuki.
Yeah, you cut out for a sec.
I'll read it again. Like bees, their tiny wings beat rapidly to keep them up. They're a blur against the fairies' snowy-looking bodies. Suddenly, several of the fairies split off from the rest and dive towards us. I fling up my hands to protect myself, but they come to a halt overhead. This is my first chance to get a good look at them.
Oh god, they're big now. Oh god.
Oh god, they're huge! Their bodies are smooth and pale blue with the whitest tinge. Their eyes are beady and small, looking like tiny flecks of obsidian than anything with sight. At first it looks like they're wearing gowns, but then I realize that what looks like clothes are parts of their body. Colorful plumage helps make each fairy distinct from one another. Rather than legs, their bodies taper off to a point, like little ballerinas. Like snowflakes, no two look the same. One of them turns a somersault, while the others hover anxiously.
Ah.
Oh!
Whoops, I left the sound on for the fairies.
Voice audio jump scare.
Should we keep them?
Off. No.
Wait, should we keep them on for the fairies?
Oh, I was gonna offer to voice them.
You're gonna voice them?
I was gonna do a silly voice for the fairies.
Okay.
I'm Queen. Is that you?
Wow. Can we get the voices back?
That is silly. That is silly voice.
My queen.
My queen. If you guys don't want to voice the fairies, I guess I can put them on. But I'm
no, it's okay. Do as you wish.
Have you returned?
I reckon you make really good fairy voices.
Thank you so question mark.
If I didn't know any better, I would have thought you were actually like a forest fairy. You know?
Oh yeah. Is that so?
Yeah.
How many forest fairies have you heard talk so?
Not many, but this is exactly how I would imagine them speaking.
Yeah, I would imagine
100%.
that their voices are all identical, squeaky and raspy, yet impressively loud despite their tiny size. It takes a second for me to realize that they're addressing me. I'm sorry, I'm not your queen. I'm just an ordinary human.
Human? Ordinary? Don't think so.
They crowd in a little bit closer, their fingers grabbing the empty air as if to pick me up and carry me away. Also, metal. Glass. I take a step backwards, with Abigail still holding tight onto my arm, but the fairies just creeping distractingly loud.
Can you keep?
You're cutting out. Oh no.
Oh no, what's going on?
Oh god, it's even worse than we thought. It's not mosquitoes. They borderline sound like cicadas when they're all together.
Take a step backwards with Abigail still holding tight onto my arm, but the fairies just creep in even closer. Their wings beat hummingbird fast, distractingly loud. I promise, I'm just a regular person. You're mistaken if you think I'm your queen.
Say this is a bizarre adventure. A mistake. Have you seen her? We've been looking.
We haven't seen her. We haven't seen anything like her. I have no idea what a fairy queen looks like, but I'm sure I haven't seen anything that fits the description.
Have you seen RuPaul's Drag Race?
Oh? What's that?
I'm instantly getting a theory. How long has she been missing?
hard to say. Did you know? Time is a human concept.
Time is a flat circle. Their answers aren't helpful at all. They at least understood my question, which means they have some knowledge of time. It doesn't make a difference, though. The rest of their swarm has moved on, the buzzing fading once again, but they don't seem bothered. If we see her, we'll be sure to tell you you're looking.
Yep, we need. She surely knows. That's why she's our queen.
The fairy's peculiar way of speaking in turn is almost comical. What?
I think I'm doing a pretty good job with the fairy voice.
Is it killing
You
you?
are definitely doing a very good job. I'm enjoying this.
Here. The fairy's particular way of speaking in turn is almost comical.
Oh my god, you sound
like this.
You sound just like puns talking like fairies. That's crazy.
Whoa.
Wow.
That's so crazy.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Wow.
Since they haven't left us alone yet, I assume that they're still expecting or hoping for something. I'm a little afraid to find out what. Do you three have names?
We don't. We have no need. Names are for humans too.
They all nod in unison, given how everything else about them seems to be insect-like. I just assume that they have a hive mind of sorts. It would fit with everything else I know about the forest. I'm getting a bit tired of all the different networks and connections. It's silly, but it feels a little like not knowing the password to a friend's Wi-Fi.
That's so specific. God, that is such a like having to sit and not like knowing how to find the time to ask them what the Wi-Fi password is.
Hey, can you give me the Wi-Fi password?
Hey,
can I leech off your Wi-Fi, please?
I know we just got here like 5 minutes ago, but can I get your Wi-Fi? This conversation we're having is not interesting.
To help keep them straight in my mind, that's going to be an accomplishment for you. I give them each of them a name. The one with the purple flower is Hay. Anan is the blonde hair, and the last one is Frio.
Okay, so purple one up here, the top left is Hay, and then Anand's there.
Anan.
And then we got
Frio.
Frio coming towards
Frio literally means fucking cold in Spanish.
Well, she's lazy, and they don't care about their names anyways.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Beside me, Abigail tugs on my sleeve surreptitiously. She's angled away from the conversation and trying to lead me out of it. I turn back to the fairies, putting on my best customer service voice.
Oh.
We have to go now. It was nice to meet you. I hope you're able to find your queen soon.
Nice.
I don't want to turn my back on them, so I wait for them to say their farewells and leave, but instead they come even closer, causing Abigail to gasp.
Don't go. What if you stayed? You could be our queen. You would do. We can make it so. It would be easy.
Alarm bells ringing in my head. I start to step backwards with Abigail keeping right on me.
Anyone else? Not everyone is suitable, but you are. Let us show you what it'd be like. We can give you a taste. Would that be alright?
They're buzzing and flittering slow.
Bars.
As 3 pairs of eyes stare at us. Bars. Abigail squeezes my arm. I move my mouth to say no, but the way their gaze pierces into me roots me to the spot. Like tiny dancers adorned with glitter. Their skin shimmers in the low light, filtering through the clouds. Internet tries to end its life.
Is it me lagging?
Lagging?
Oh, is it puns?
Or is it me? I hear you.
Yeah, the stream is laggy. I'll stop watching and reconnect. Oh, can you disconnect the thing and reconnect it?
Oh yeah, let me. Restart the stream. There we go. Okay, we're good now.
Okay. Yeah.
Perfect.
Like here. Hi, Meaty. Hi. We're doing good. We're playing a Yuri visual novel called Heart of the Woods. We're meeting a bunch of fairies now, saying that Madison is their queen or something. And they're like,
Medicine? Come on, let's go.
But I can't. Or rather, I don't want to. Not yet. What if they know something useful, Abigail?
We know lots of things. Secret things, clever things. We can know you too.
They're pests, but they're buzzing. They're pests. Their buzzing is a little too loud and their voice is a little too shrill. But
You don't belong here. We can tell. But wouldn't you like to belong?
they creep in a little bit closer in a synchronized motion.
Sadly, there is no fox girl Meaty. We have 2 humans and now we have 2 ghosts. We have Abby's like a 200-year-old ghost, and then Maddie just died in the visual novel. So just humans and ghosts, sadly.
There's no fox girl. I'm right here.
Oh yeah. I thought we were talking about in the game.
Welcome back, Red.
True. They're close enough now that I could reach out and grab one if I wanted to. Or slap them away. I don't, though. The place to belong. Could they really offer that? What exactly do you mean? I can feel Abigail's grip tighten around my coat, but she doesn't say anything. Sensing an opening, the fairies circled dizzyingly around our heads.
The forest doesn't reject you, but it doesn't accept you either. We could change that, though. Whatever it is you want. Whatever you're searching for, if you help us. You'd like that, wouldn't you like that?
Whoa!
Wouldn't you?
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
You like that, wouldn't you?
That's crazy.
Oh god. Maybe I should have let the voices.
I do. Listen, they have a very distinctive way of speaking. It's 3 fairies and then talking at once. That's why I thought that having them be voiced would be better.
Yeah, but oh well.
With a jolt, I turned to face Abigail. I'm sure she knows what I'm thinking.
This is fun though. As I'm doing a silly voice.
Whatever I want. There's only one thing. Freedom. Abigail stares back at me for a moment, and then presses herself against me. Looking up at the fairies, I nod. Okay. Just a taste. Excited, they dive downwards into the level with my face. Abigail cringes but doesn't let go.
Yeah, thank you so much for gifting Meaty Hook a sub. Thank you. Whoa.
As one, the fairies close in, placing their hands on my face like they're checking my temperature. Their hands are frigid, painfully so. It's amplified by the fact that I haven't felt cold in days. My hands jerk upwards out of instinct, ready to pry them away, but I don't. Then, one of the fairies moves their hands to cover my lips, one covers my ears, and one covers my eyes.
Is this a sex scene? We don't get to see. Is this some like fairy shit that happens?
I mean,
For a split second, I feel like I'm falling through the air. Then it all hits me. Let me take a sip.
Oh no. Oh no.
All I see is black. I'm alone, and yet hundreds of presences flood my consciousness all at once. I can tell they're fairies, but I don't know how I can tell. I'm bombarded by their awareness like tiny darts, not using words or thoughts or intentions, but just feeling. They're somehow distant, as if behind a wall, but so present. I try to find the semi-familiar presence of Frio and Anan, but they're indistinguishable from the rest. There's no individuality, no sense of identity at all. They're just the fairies as a
Did
whole.
they just become a hive mind for a second?
It looks like it.
Maddie finally became whole again. But I can feel what they're feeling. Panic and anger and hurt all churned together, the feeling of being lost, of not knowing where to go or what to do, but not being able to sit still. Though I can't tie it to any particular memory or event, the feeling hits me so strongly, so undiluted, that I think I might cry. I can feel that they've been scared by something, but I don't know what that something is. Then at last, I feel a nudge within my mind, the sensation of being noticed. The presence takes me in, welcoming me. It occurs to me that I no longer exist. I try to ask what's going on, but I don't need to. The moment the question forms, the presence with me starts to answer. Images play in my head, ones I've never seen before. They're grainy like an old film. If I try to focus on a particular detail, the whole thing becomes muddy. I can see flames burning away at the forest. The fire is so real that I can almost feel its warmth. But when I start
Look
to
at the
focus on
moon.
it, that too vanishes. The presence of the fairies weighs on my mind. An undivided audience to the next part. I can see a fairy stumbling alone. But something's wrong with it. I realize instantly I can't feel its presence. Where it should be, there's just a gaping hole. So vast and profound that it hurts by sheer exclusion. Yeah, moon's almost full. Monka. It's agonizing. I want to tear my heart out of my chest so that I don't have to feel it anymore. The presence of the fairies, the whole nest, tries to reach after it and fill the hole, but it won't allow itself to be touched. The moonlight overhead, which I crave, falls onto the lone fairy, who hastens to escape it. The lone fairy flees, and the rest of them, the rest of us, mourn. One word pulses through my head, both a condemnation and a reassurance. One word, though I don't know what it means. Moonsick, 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 moonsick. The vision twists. I can see a woman, but she isn't a woman. She's also a fairy, but not just. I'm so happy and relieved to see her that I just know she's the fairy queen. I can feel how much she misses the lone fairy. I know because I miss her too. Desperately. I can see her searching, her hope never fading until one day she's gone. The loss is even greater this time. A sick mixture of guilt and shame plagues me, because I don't know where she is. I don't even know how long she's been missing. How could I have not noticed? The loneliness is so great that I want to do anything to erase it. Another silhouette flickers, just out of sight, but I can't keep track of it. We all have to watch it together, and then I realize it's me. But just like the fairy queen I saw before, it's also not me. Visions of time pass, months, years, centuries. And throughout all of them, the loneliness is gone. It all feels right. I could fix this. The fairies remove their hands from me, and I burst back into the real world with a mighty gasp for air.
Madison, are you alright?
The fairies dart back up, away from the furious glare that Abigail gives them. All I can feel now is her hand clenching me, and I put my arm on her shoulder for support. My head spins, and for a second, I think I might fall over. The dizzy spell passes soon. Once I'm confident I'm not going to collapse, I nod. I'm fine. How long was I out? Abigail's face flickers. Abigail's face flickers into a look of confusion. She presses her hand to my forehead.
Ouch? I didn't think they'd even begun.
What?
What? I watched the fairies, struggling to comprehend how so much could have happened in an instant like that. There's no way.
We told you, didn't we? We are bound by time.
Join us and you won't either.
It's so it changed from last time too. Like it's
I don't know how to
like
do a fairy voice.
It's so funny because it's not even consistent. It just changes.
I don't know how to do a fairy voice. I don't have a fairy voice prepped and prepared.
You don't?
It's improv, baby. It's improv.
What kind of streamer are you?
You sounded like Stitch.
The Stitch impression? That was a good Stitch impression.
Can we get to the fairies now?
What have you seen? Make us whole again, Madison.
Ohio means family. Family means
Okay, what?
Ohana means family. And family means nobody's left behind.
Oh my god. That's amazing, Yuki. You laughing, I'm trying to do it, but
you wanted to do this.
We've done the whole novel without doing voices. We will complete it without the voices. I will do this.
Yeah, and then who's gonna voice the fairy queen?
Oh. What do you guys probably?
I get the strangest feeling I might end up voicing the fairy queen. But not in the way that you're thinking. Well, maybe in the way you're thinking.
Oh, we shall see. We shall see. Now that you've seen, and now that you've felt, will you join us?
Eyes wide, Abigail looks up at me. She doesn't have to say anything for me to know she's begging me to decline. I wish she could have felt how warm it was. How nice it was to belong like that.
You saw the emote row night? Yeah, it's I don't even know who added that or how that got added in there.
What?
The like the R being.
Oh, that was STV. That was STV. I saw them do it.
Okay.
Every R.
Now everyone gets messed up grammar. Is he talking about?
What are you talking about?
What is you talking about?
Yuki read this.
Okay.
Yet, at the same time, it feels like a distant dream now. Something detached and fading. I try to remember the sensation, but I can't. It's like water slipping through my fingers. It seemed so real, but it wasn't. It was only a second. I can't sign my life away to the fairies for 1 second of visions, no matter how right it felt, no matter how comfortable. I'm sure I was just seeing what they wanted me to see. I smile at Abigail, then I shake my head, rejecting the fairies. I'm sorry, but I can't. Thank you for showing me what it would be like, though.
Your billing starts next month for the free trial.
Jesus, what the fuck? These fairies.
You will be charged $10.99 next month. This is only the free trial this month. How can we persuade you? Oh my god, I can't. My voice is messing up. I can't do it consistently.
Yeah.
I gotta get together. We need our queen soon.
Oh my god! You can't even.
You're our only hope.
I know you do. But I'm sorry. That just can't be me.
We hope you'll change your mind. And we'll be waiting for you. We'll be waiting for a queen.
Always waiting.
Jesus Christ.
Waiting forever.
The claw. Like that's
The claw. Ooh. What's that? They turned tail and dart off in the same direction that their swarm had gone. Soon, all trace of them is gone, like they'd never even been there. I mean, what were you expecting them to leave like a smoke cloud, a contrail?
Maybe.
Madison, are you sure you're all right?
Yeah, I'm sure. It was just a lot. Was that really that fast?
Yes, they touched your face and then a moment later you gasped.
That's insane. It felt like a long time. Like years had passed.
Years?
Jesus.
Yeah, and the last thing she was talking about, like time started flying by. It's days, months, years, and centuries.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Damn.
Abigail looks troubled, staring off into the forest where the fairies disappeared.
Fairy magic is strange and beyond me. They're similar to the forest spirit and yeah.
Different, but in a way you can't put into words. The same.
That's right.
Still the same.
You certainly did see a lot, didn't you?
Yeah, I guess so. Have you ever met their queen? Or seen what she looks like?
The queen. Just once, long ago, she and the forest spirit are both guardians of the forest. Did you see her in your vision?
I think back to what I saw.
Evelyn killed the fairy queen!
No, my crackpot theory is that Geladura is the fairy queen and that Evelyn is the lost fairy.
You think so? I think
Yeah.
because there's a blank spot and the fairies are suddenly going all crazy. Huh?
They said that Gilladora was a fairy before.
Well, the thing is, why would the fairies be acting up now, right after the tree?
Well, because the forest spirit's connected to them. It's like even if it.
I know, but suddenly now they're asking where their queen is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think it's because the tree got fucked up and now they're all scared, so they're like trying to find the queen.
They just have to introduce them at some point. But like, yeah.
Oh, I thought they don't have anything to do with each other. I don't think it's just they had to introduce it at some point. But yeah.
I mean, they could have introduced them earlier, I guess, but I don't know. I feel like it wasn't necessary to the plot earlier.
I think the forest spirit's destruction, or the tree's destruction, is what riled up the fairies, but I'm not sure if the fairy queen's disappearance is related, because I don't think the forest spirit was the fairy queen.
We shall see.
We shall see. I'm not going to partake because I've played the game before, but we shall see. We shall see.
Who's closer?
Back to what I saw. As best I can remember, the image shifts and shakes in my head, not wanting to be called to mind. Well, what she looked like, I just remember how I felt. So happy and relieved to see her. I did, but I didn't get a clear look at her. I knew who she was, but I don't know if I'd recognize her if I passed her on the street. Do you think you could mistake me for her like they did?
Absolutely not. You're much prettier than she is.
Yay.
Abigail says it very matter-of-factly, as if she didn't just give me an enormous compliment.
Take it as a fucking hint, you stupid bit!
She
Sorry.
carries on like it, too. Be still, my beating heart.
But to the fairies, I expect it's hard for them to tell the difference between humans. So maybe you look like her to them.
I wonder how long the queen's been gone. Seems like they'd been coping just fine without her. Until something happened to scare them.
Something like what?
Yeah,
Something
so
hot and bright. Something burning. Something that hurt to think about. I don't know. I think it had to do with fire. Maybe? So much of what I saw felt real, but most of it wasn't.
Fire?
I think lesbians just as oblivious as men. Ooh.
I think this is a case of lesbians written by men.
Worry creases her face. What's wrong? Do you remember something?
No, it was just a thought.
Rather than elaborate, she fidgets with her hands. I don't push the subject. Maybe that's enough fresh air today. We can head back to the church.
Alright.
I'm pretty sure I detect a hint of relief in her voice.
Can they kiss here?
No.
For the first time, I lead the way home. At least, I hope it's the way. I'm reasonably confident. At my side, Abigail remains quiet and lost in her thoughts. With one hand, she clings limply to my sleeve, trusting my navigation. I don't disturb her, instead concentrating on remembering the path. It's a challenge to myself. I am sure that if necessary, Abigail would be able to lead us home from anywhere. Still, I'm beginning to fear that I've led us astray when the grim walls of the church start to come into view. A mixture of relief and pride flows through me. Well, it's also a little bittersweet. I've come to think of the church as home, even though I've never felt that way about the cabin. Despite the fact that the concept of home is just a formality now, surrounding ourselves with walls and a roof doesn't change a whole lot. Clouds are beginning to settle overhead, muting the daylight and making everything murky. It feels fitting for the mood. Abigail speeds up a bit as we reach the doors, and she's the first one inside. She sits down on one of the benches, fatigued. Mind if I join you? I gesture at the open spot beside her.
Please do.
Wordlessly, she rests her head against my shoulder. Headache still? She nods.
I'm afraid so. Our encounter there sure didn't help.
I'm sure. It gave me a headache of sorts, too. More of a notion that I can't get out of my head. The fairy's outstanding offer sits with me. As hard as I try, I can't fully push the idea away. If there isn't any other way out of this, then maybe being a fairy queen would be preferable to just being a normal ghost. As long as I could still have Abigail with me.
Wow. You should vocalize
It's a
these
last
feelings.
resort, though.
True. Shit. You should communicate.
Because for as long as I can, I have to hold out hope that things can just go back to normal. That Tara and I can leave Eisenfeld the same way we arrived. And that we can take Abigail with us. Beside me, Abigail shifts her head just a little.
I'm sorry, am I bothering you like this?
Not at all. I wonder if she's close enough to hear my heart beating. Does your heart beat?
Yeah, I was gonna ask that.
ghost heart. I think she
Well,
mentioned a few
they're
times feeling her
undead, so they
heartbeat.
might.
Yeah, that's true.
You mean
I never
the
thought of
heart
that.
of the
Of
woods?
the woods?
Whoa! Name drop. What the hell?
Her name is Madison Woods.
Madison, middle name is Heart, last name Woods.
Real.
You must become our
Maybe.
You must become our fairy queen. Become the heart of the woods.
God damn it.
Maybe it can't always be like this. But just for now, it's alright.
This is adorable. I love this so much.
Although it's
I
been
just
a
want them
couple
to like
days.
talk about their feelings.
I mean, to be fair, like it's only been a few days. Like Madison is going through a lot. It's understandable that it seems like she can tell she has feelings. It's understandable that she hasn't been like, hey, do we want to act on this? Because she's like trying to cope with the fact that she's fucking dead.
It's been days. Just fucking deal with it. What else are you gonna do? Live your life? You're going on long walks. All you can really do is talk.
It's been a couple days since we met the fairies and they made their offer. I haven't been able to get it out of my head. The visions themselves are just slush by now, with the memories of them having eroded to non-existence. But the feelings remain. The feeling of belonging and of freedom. There's something else I can't get out of my head, though. And she's sitting right beside me.
Woo!
You.
Madison, here they come.
Sure enough, a mother deer and her fawn come traipsing out of the bushes with no doubt on their way to get a drink. Starlight and the waxing moon make them look like ghosts at first, barely visible in the dusk. Upon entering the clearing, they see us, and both freeze. Abigail smiles encouragingly, reaching a hand out towards them. After a moment's hesitation, the fawn takes one tentative step towards us, then another, and another.
This one's name is Alma.
Hello, Alma. I greet it the same way I would greet my friend's dog or cat. Deciding we're not a threat, the mother deer goes to the pond, while the baby one creeps even closer. Abigail never moves towards it, never pushing too far. Then it nuzzles her hand, leaning into the soft scratching motion of her fingers. Is this the deer that was watching you sing the other day?
Most likely. Alma's a little bit shy and sometimes prefers to keep her space.
You know this deer pretty well, huh?
Of course, we're very good friends.
To demonstrate, she strokes Alma's tawny neck. She doesn't even have to sit up to do so, since the fawn's face is just about level with her shoulders from where we're sitting on the ground.
Are they dead?
Probably.
The dead deers?
Because they could touch her and see her and everything. I think
Well, the
they're
fairies could
dead
also
deers.
touch. So they're either dead or they're fae. Because the
Yeah.
fairies also
Undead
touched
fairies?
Madison.
Like,
Yeah, maybe they're just one with the forest. They're not ghosts per se. It's more like they're one with the forest now, and so I guess they'd be fae. They're able to interact with the nature of the forest, but not
The ghosts.
people.
Ooh.
they're forest spirits. They can interact with forest
What
monsters.
if you're walking through the forest and you see two
Well,
ghost girls fucking?
Also, you gotta remember that the what's it called could see them both.
Evelyn.
Evelyn.
Yeah, but Evelyn is like a weird demon. Like I'm not surprised
Yeah.
that with her magic. And
But I'm
stuff, you
saying,
can see
like,
them.
I feel like maybe there's certain like things that you can just see them like very easily.
Yeah, maybe
And
so.
I guess it's probably something to do with forest creatures or
Evelyn can
connection to the
telekinesis
forest.
someone into a wall. She could probably see
Yeah.
their presence.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying that I think a lot of, I'm guessing a lot of the, what's it called? A lot of the things to do with being able to see them as like forest stuff forest magic, and I'm guessing all the creatures in the forest have forest magic.
She casted sea invisibility.
I mean,
Alma
it's
closes her
telekinesis
eyes.
or whatever spell that lets you grab and throw people like a 5th or 6th level spell, so she should probably she could have it.
Yeah, 100%.
Alma closes her eyes, clearly enjoying the attention.
Would you like to pet her? I'm certain she'd let you.
Sure. I lean forward, my hand outstretched like Abigail's was, but the second I move, Alma's eyes go wide and she bounds away into the darkness. Her mother watches, alarmed from the shoreline. She lied.
What have you done?
Guess not.
Alma, come back. I promise medicine won't hurt you. She's just as sweet as you are.
I'm glad for the darkness and that she can't see me blush. While she's not looking, I scoot a little bit closer to Abigail. Just a bit.
Reverse Bambi situation.
Oh, is Madison about to make a move?
The hanging fairy bubbles help to illuminate the young deer who watches from a safe distance. None of the fairies themselves seem to be around, though.
We're thinking about?
Come on. No, I'm just waiting for anything. Give me anything in regards to these two.
It takes a bit.
Well, they just scooted a bit closer. That's
silently. But the fawn chooses to come back after all. Her steps still reluctant and ready to dart away at any second. She lets Abigail pet her, but watches me warily while it happens. I don't mind. I'm content to just watch and enjoy seeing how happy it makes them both.
She likes to watch.
How long have you known Alma? It must have been a while for her to trust you like this.
Oh yes, I've known her for her whole life. And I've known her mother since she was small too.
Abigail waves at the mother deer by the pond, who's returned to sating her thirst. That's amazing. I can only imagine the patience, time, and dedication it must have taken to earn the trust of the woodland creatures. Still, all things considered, I'm not surprised that they make an exception for someone like Abigail, Disney princess. She exudes comfort. I'm not sure how else to describe it. I've certainly never felt anything like it before. Maybe being close to her is just as comforting for the deer as it is for me.
Both so gay for each other. But
Can you talk about those feelings, please, out loud?
Do you have any other animal friends that I'll get?
Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. Oh, certainly, if you'd like. I'm sure Mr. Bear is asleep for the season, but perhaps once he wakes up, there are also a pack of wolves around. But for Alma's sake, that would be best left for another time.
The deer nuzzles her hand in agreement, and Abigail too is contentedly at it.
None are quite so friendly as Alma and the rest of the deer, though. When I was a child, I wanted to have a deer for a pet. I thought that perhaps I could learn to ride one like a horse. That's such an Abigail thing. My sister and I would look for footprints in the snow and track them for as long as we could.
She looks up at me, smiling despite the melancholy tone her voice has taken on.
We never got very far, of course. Hardly a few feet into the forest, but the children, like us, it was quite an adventure.
You must miss her a lot. Abigail hardly ever mentions her family. I imagine that despite how long it's been, their memories must still be painful. She smiles thinly.
In a sense.
The deer is still luxuriating under her caress.
Vina rating us
her
with
hand
a party of
moves rhythmically and
6.
gently, alternating between petting and scratching Alma's neck.
Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you.
I feel like this is going to be the equivalent of I wish it were me.
Come on in, Raiders. What'd you get up to, Vina? Playing Heart of the Woods. Yeah,
that's the Vina being that we ended up raiding before, yeah.
Yeah. Have you guys been continuing your Heart of the Woods playthrough? Right now we're in chapter 4. I think this is the second or third scene. So I don't know if you're ahead of us or behind us at this point.
I wouldn't be surprised if ahead.
Yeah. Because I think when we rated you, we were at just before where we got to. So we officially going back to the other innings. Ooh, okay. You finished the game. You're way ahead of us. Yeah. We're still working our way through it. What do you think of the game? This is definitely up to the thing. Yep. What do you think? Today we're playing FF8. Ah, gotcha. How is FF8? I'm not too much of a Final Fantasy person, but I know that I feel like FF8 must have been weird after the huge success of 7, right? So I hope you had fun, and yeah, we're just going through Heart of the Woods at the moment, everyone. So if you don't mind watching us doing another playthrough of the game, then maybe stick around. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I tweeted the writer after my emotional destruction from Heart of the Woods and thanked him. It's very chill. It's been by the channel. Oh my god, that's so
what the hell? That's sick.
Yeah. FF8 is okay, but the mechanics is trashy, but the story is good. Okay. Yeah. Oh, my voice is. Yeah, I know that studio a lot. The people who work at studio a lot have stopped by streams before and stuff, and they're usually very, very chill if you ever reach out and talk to them. Very awesome company. Yeah. Yeah.
In a sense. Okay, we already.
Still luxuriating. Yeah, next.
Thank you again for the raid, Vina.
She relaxes a little, resting against my side, but continuing to pet the deer.
More than anything, I think I miss the days of wonder and awe. Back when the forest and all of its creatures were still a mystery. Sometimes I wish it could be like that again. That it could be unknown.
You wish you hadn't met them?
No, not at all. At least not given the circumstances. I'm quite grateful for the companionship they've given me. For so many years, they've been one of the few sources of company that I've had. But while my love for them has never diminished, I come to the conclusion that it's grown to the most it can grow as well. That's simply what the world had become for me. A small world of knowns and nothing more.
She looks
I know
away,
exactly
staring
what
back
she's
at me.
thinking.
A few tears spot her face, but she doesn't look sad. In fact, she's beaming.
Is it happening?
Come on, please, for the love of God, I'm gonna throw up. And then I met you, Madison.
Oh,
Moonlight frames her
they're
face.
gonna do it.
A lovely night sky, the fairy tale friendly deer, the ethereal woman. It's an image straight out of a painting.
You were my first unknown in countless years. First soul I could speak with that I didn't yet understand. And what a wonderful unknown you turned out to be.
I'm frozen again. I've never had anyone say anything that sweet to me. How am I supposed to respond to something like that?
Chat, calm
I
down,
try
chat.
to
It's
calm.
happening. It's real. It's
I try to calm
I've
my
been
heart as it
waiting the
hammers in
whole
my
time for
chest.
this.
Looking at her soft expression only serves to accelerate its rhythm.
Oh no, she's having the gay panic.
Thank you. That's really, really sweet. think you're wonderful too. Her free hand darts out to grab mine before I have a chance to react, as her eyes widen even more, needlessly startling the deer away.
Oh my god, hand holding.
Do you really mean that, Madison?
I really do. You're an incredible person. I can't imagine having to go through what you've been through without losing any sort of capacity for joy, but here you are, so full of energy and positivity.
Oh my god.
I hope that I can maintain that sort of optimism.
I'm gonna throw up.
Why?
I'm gonna throw up. Nothing, don't worry about it.
Abigail lets go of the deer and flings her arms around me in a tight hug. It's a pretty awkward position because of how we're sitting together, but I don't mind. I hug her back as best I can, my only anchor in the storm of chaos that my life has become. Indignant, Alma slicks her ears back and darts towards the trees again. Without letting me go, Abigail cranes her neck to watch, this time not calling the deer back. Alma's mother bounces over to join her daughter, and they both go careening off. Feeling my head to rest against Abigail's in what has become a familiar position. When did we get so comfortable with each other? Being like this just feels natural.
Come on.
She parts from me after a moment. Sitting up straight again, she tilts her head up to look at the stars, and I gaze with her.
Like you gauge with her.
Gauge.
The night is mostly clear, except for a few wispy clouds. All is still and quiet and calm, and even the pains of the forest doesn't seem to reach us here.
I wouldn't call myself an optimist.
I blink, surprised by her sudden words.
I don't, nor have I ever really had much hope. There are small comforts and delights, but those aren't the same things as hope. I can remember names and faces and even dreams and aspirations that I once had. But do you know what the most curious part of it is?
She glances at me and I notice tears in her eyes. Without thinking, I reach up and brush them away. No reaction.
Lightweight, no reaction.
My heart pounds in my chest, nervous about something that I can't identify or that I'm unwilling to accept, afraid to be wrong about. What is it?
I can't remember how it felt for those dreams to be within reach. Even with my meager, lonely existence, there was still a chance. As unlikely as it would have been, there was always a possibility that someday something would change, something might happen. There was a light, so to speak, to look forward to. And the day that I died, that light went out.
More tears, replacing the ones I wiped away, sparkle in her eyes. I move to repeat the motion from before, but this time she stops my hands, holding them in her own between us.
I never gave thought to what this unlife might be keeping me from. Not from the life I left behind, but whatever it is, I would have been met with. Had I lived to the end of my days. For a long time, I considered myself lucky that I was free from hurt and pain and worry and loss. Even if they were predictable and boring, my years here in the forest haven't been unpleasant. But I've never been optimistic. I've never had anything to look forward to. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine meeting someone as perfect as you. Never did I imagine that I would be happy again.
I understand. I know what she's saying, and more importantly, what she means. A shiver runs down my spine.
But Madison, I don't deserve this happiness. Not at the cost of your own. I keep thinking how if I'd been a bit faster or more decisive, perhaps I could have saved you that day in the snow. And that even if not, I don't know what future I've stolen from you. I don't know what awaits those of us who pass on. All I know is this life and its permanence, and the way that you deserve better.
She's crying now, fully. Her chest heaves into a sob, and I pull her closer to me in as tight a hug as I can manage. As kindly and delicately as I can, as gently as she always treats me. I hold her and sway gently, as much as her position will allow. I can tell, just from the way she cries, that she's been holding this in for a long, long time. I let her let it all out. It must have hurt so bad to be feeling this way. I speak in a whisper. It's not your fault at all. Don't ever blame yourself for any of this. I know I don't. Ever since we met that day in the forest clearing, all you've done is made things better for me. I don't know if I ever told you this, but during those first few days after we met, seeing you again was all that I would look forward to. I'd go to bed thinking about you and wake up the next morning thinking about you. As for everything else, to be honest, I don't know how to feel about a lot of it. So much of it is just hard to process. I thought that would get easier with time, but it hasn't. But there's one thing I know. One thing that I'm absolutely sure of. I squeeze her hands, and I see her startle, just a bit. No matter what I'm missing out on, I'm sure I'd rather be here with you.
Oh my god.
I mean it. Every word of it. I never really put too much thought into an afterlife, or anything like that. But any time spent here with Abigail is time well spent. And if that means eternity, then, well, so be it. Beside me, Abigail gazes into my eyes wondrously. Her lips moves as she searches for the words she wants to say.
Madison.
She shifts so that the starlight caresses her face, perfect and yet not nearly as luminous as she is.
Chat, it's happening. It's happening.
May I kiss you?
For once in my life, I don't overthink
No
it.
way she asked like that.
You're probably the wrong one, so she's 200 years old.
Yes. Her eyelids flutter and close. Breathing trembles and steadies. I empty my head of other thoughts.
Let's go! Let's go! They're doing it, chat. They're doing it.
I'm dying. I'm dying.
Hang in there.
This is death. I can feel it.
No, Melody, don't leave. There could be more years later. We don't know. Hang in there. You can't die now. There's more. There might be more.
Oh.
So soft and so warm, as delicate as the fresh fallen snow, as sweet as cotton candy. Her form shivers against me, and I place an arm around her for support and for comfort, mutually. I feel her getting more confident and more relaxed as 200 years of loneliness are melted away one by one. And we're just left as two souls sharing a first kiss under the night sky. It feels so right that after we've both been through so much sadness and loss, that we're able to now share this moment of joy. Not to just share it, but to be able to offer it to each other. It's our light at the end of the tunnel. When we finally part, my lips still feel electrified. She regards me with a coy expression, but a happy one.
Ooh.
Oh my.
That was even more wonderful than the many times I had imagined that.
I hope it was worth the wait.
I'd wait another 200 years if it was the only way I'd get to kiss you again. I'm going to. Oh! Fuck! I love the smug Abigail eyes. They're so good.
I know, right? I know. Oh
God, like the riz on this woman.
I know. For 200 years of not having anyone to riz up, she's been saving up.
She's been practicing. Yo, the trees have heard so many fucking pickup lines.
I promise you won't have to. To prove it, I lean forward and give her another quick peck on the lips.
Sorry.
Ooh, another kiss for free.
I dropped the pen. I passed out. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Abigail leans against my side again. We've done this several times before, but it's never felt like this. It's never felt this right. Everything feels a little bit brighter now. And then they fucked.
It's probably what this gray screen is, isn't it?
Maybe.
Our next day passes blissfully. We wander the forest seeing all our favorite spots. The comfort of our new relationship makes the time we spend together even more joyful.
See,
Everything
they
is
can
pretty
put a label on
with
it.
Abigail beside me.
Yeah.
Some people struggle to put labels.
Nah, fuck that. If the
Of
label
course.
doesn't work, it doesn't work.
As has become tradition. We
Well,
come back to... We end up...
I don't know. There's definitely people who struggle with labels.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's tend to be people that have commitment issues, and I was one of those people that had very bad commitment issues. It's hard to put a label on things that you feel might end, because getting rid of the label tends to be a lot harder than putting it on.
True.
Yeah. Of course, as has become our tradition, we end up back at the mystical fairy grove. We settle into our favorite spots by the shore with a perfect view of the pond. As much as I love films, I've never been a big fan of romantic scenes. They always feel so forced, the soaring music, the obvious atmosphere, the cheesy dialogue. They're so divorced from real life that I can't take them seriously.
That's funny.
But here I am, watching the sunlight reflect off the shimmering water of the lake as the woman I love...
They're so gay!
It's so good. It's great. Was it worth it, Mel? Was it worth the
Yes.
5 streams to build up? Was it worth
Holy
it?
fuck! I need new underwear.
Oh.
And then I think that the scenes weren't so unrealistic after all.
Madison?
That's it, sweetheart.
Cute. Oh my god.
Sweetheart?
Uh,
I don't use pet names. That's not like me at all. Whatever I feel like it fits.
oh.
I know that I've said this before, and will probably say it many times in the future, but today and yesterday have been some of the happiest days of my life.
Life,
Mine
yeah.
too. And it's okay. I'll never get tired of hearing you say that.
I mean, considering the majority of her quote-unquote life has been her standing around in the forest for around 200 years.
Talking to animals
Yeah.
and a random tree.
Da 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 da.
Gage.
Yay.
She smiles at me, soft as ever. But in her expression, in her tone of voice, I can detect a tinge of sadness.
Oh, now that you're in a relationship, suddenly you can sense her feelings.
I touch her face, running my thumb across her cheek. She closes her eyes and leans into the motion. Are you feeling okay?
Of course, why wouldn't I be?
I don't know, you just looked a bit sad. Maybe it was my imagination. I half expected her to deny it, but instead she nods.
You do know how to read me, don't you? No. This is just
I
an acquired ability.
Yeah.
Unlock that skill in the skill tree, I guess.
What's wrong? You can tell me anything, I promise. Only if you want to talk about it, of course.
The kiss gave her enough Yuri energy to level up. Give her an
Yeah, Yuri XP. It's like divine sense on paladins, but it's girlfriend sense.
Oh no, my girlfriend is sad.
Aww.
She pushes closer to me in response, resting her head against my chest.
This day is so lovely. I don't want to say anything that could spoil it.
You don't have to worry about that, Abigail. I love you, and that means I want to be here for you no matter what. We're going to have plenty of wonderful evenings, I promise, and being open with each other is the best way to make sure they stay wonderful. This is unlike me too. Usually on the first day of a relationship, I'm still a bumbling bag of nerves. What if I say the wrong thing? What if I move too fast or too slow?
Yeah, this is completely different from Tara and Matt and
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They like struggled to define what they were, and then they're just like, I love you. I love you.
I love
Josh.
you.
I love you. We're dating. We're girlfriends now.
I also think it's the fact that they have no fucking choice.
Yeah.
A breakup would be so awkward.
Oh god.
Oh no. This is my
You get
side
that
of
happen
the
before, yeah.
The
That's
forest.
your side of the forest.
Splitting up the forest as part of the divorce. Oh no.
I get a bucket of red paint and draw a line all the way through the forest.
God damn it.
Oh no.
But it's different with Abigail. The fear isn't there. I can't quite explain why. I just don't feel like I have to worry with her.
I was thinking about other days that I've had. How long it's been since then. And how the memories have since soured. How much have I told you about my sister?
Not much. You mentioned that the two of you were close and that you spent a lot of time in the woods together, but that's about it.
We weren't just close. Helena and I were inseparable. Whenever anything went wrong, she would always be there to protect me. She swore that would never change. But fate had other plans for the two of us.
She trails off. Every other time she's mentioned her sister, it's only in passing. Her story last night about tracking deer is the only solid detail I have about her. At first I expected her to stay quiet, like before, but instead she keeps talking.
For as long as it's existed, Eisenfeld has had a curse. You could call it. A terrible monster who would destroy the village if given the chance. To appease its terrible rage, we would offer a sacrifice to it. Every generation, a new offering would be chosen. But it didn't just want flesh. The head priest would take the sacrifice into the forest to be offered to the horrible spirit. The sacrifice's soul and the head priest's body would both be consumed. Then the new head priest would emerge, having taken the form of the poor sacrifice victim. It was a painful reminder of those who he had lost. Oh! Oh! Oh shit. Okay. When I found that it would be a member of my family who was to be taken and given over, I wasn't shocked. There was only one thing that I cared about. That it wouldn't be my beloved Helena who was harmed.
Her voice wavers before she falls silent. Before I can tell her that she's said enough, she speaks again. Each word shakes as it leaves their mouth.
I couldn't forget the joyous days of our childhood. I couldn't let such a kind soul suffer such a horrible fate. So when the time came, I offered myself. I volunteered to die so that Helena could live. And in that very moment where our fates were sealed, I looked at them. At Helena. And do you know what I saw?
Captivated by her tragic story, I can't even answer. I don't move my head or my lips.
Relief. Not once did she try to stop me or change my mind. Not that I would have let her, but I don't think she even thanked me. My parents cried, of course, but they didn't argue either. Neither of them stepped forward to take my place. No one did. Well, I'm sure my sacrifice was appreciated. I was quickly discarded without even a token of effort or gesture of appreciation. My sister, who had sworn to always protect me, had no difficulty accepting the fact that I would die for her. Wow.
Wait,
Jeez.
what? She just gave you away? Just like that?
If death looms over you for long enough, it corrupts everything, even love.
It didn't corrupt you.
Perhaps. I believe that's why I'm still here today.
What do you mean?
The first step of the ritual involved separating the sacrifice's body from its soul. Wow. From what she told me as she did it, those poor victims usually tried to resist, begging for someone else to be taken. And when their souls are ripped away, they're too damaged to carry on. But I didn't resist. I went peacefully. And so the gentle forest spirit, who I had been raised to believe was some kind of demon, eventually came and took me away. And I've been here ever since.
Her words carry a sense of finality. Not knowing what else to do and still stunned by her story, I simply lean closer to her and pull her into an embrace.
So that was the story they had back then as to why they needed people as like oh my god, that's disgusting.
Yeah, this has been like just a part of the village for centuries.
No, but the village is good. It's not a bad village. Come on.
I think you're all being too harsh on the village.
What the fuck?
What? Am I wrong? You guys
Yeah.
are hating on this village.
Did you hear anything that happened in the last 5 minutes?
Yeah. Sacrifices, unnecessary sometimes.
What?
Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Oh, jeez.
There aren't any words that could be enough. Physical comfort is all I can offer. Am I surprised, though, when she finally pulls away from me? She looks happier than before. Just like I did earlier, she touches my cheek gently, then leans in for a kiss.
Ah! More kisses! Thank you for listening.
Careful, game. If you give it too many to Mel, she won't be able to handle it.
I've told. No, now that they actually like develop the relationships, I don't care anymore because I'm not being edged.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Now that you
I've
released
told the
you're
one.
good. Mhm.
Yeah, I've told the one person who matters. Now I think I can heal. I mean,
I know, sweetheart. I love you. More than anything.
I love. I love you too, more than anything. Lock in, Melody. Focus.
She sighs contentedly and leans against my shoulder. She takes my hand and intertwines her fingers with mine. Degenerates. We sit there for a long time. We don't say anything. We don't even move. All we do is watch the sky and feel each other's heartbeats.
Can you guys like watch YouTube or something?
Do you know how long until the next like section end?
I assume it'll be soon.
I do not remember, but it has been a while before there has been. It's been a long time since we've swapped characters.
Yeah.
So
I think we should call it on the next time they swap.
Yeah, I'm getting sleepy.
Yep.
I started sleepy.
Yeah.
I wake up with a headache.
I said no.
Go on.
I was just like I even noticed that as we were getting to like through the scene of like, oh, it's getting late. But the Yuri's gonna happen. Yuri.
The gay is happening. We can't end it right before the gay. That's different levels of edging. Like, what if we just ended our streams right? Like, I have something to tell you.
I have something to tell you. Okay.
All right, guys. See you next Saturday.
Gotta go. We'll see you guys next time. See you guys here next week, 8 p.m. EST. Yeah. So it's getting going late. You know, we gotta wrap it up here. Sorry.
I start taking my clothes off. All right, guys. We're gonna leave this for next time.
Go follow all of our socials. Go give Bill a follow. Go give Vicky a follow. Give Super a follow. Blah, 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 blah.
I'm alone.
You reckon?
Abigail must have disentangled herself from my arms at some point, leaving me on my own. I get up and pace around the church, not seeing her. After a bit, I find her outside its doors. Good morning.
Good morning.
This is gonna kill Leah. This
My
is gonna
love.
kill Melody. Leah's already dead.
Good morning, my love.
Cute.
Her lips smile, but her eyes don't. It's a look I'm pretty familiar with by now. I slip an arm around her as I take a spot by her side. Sleep okay?
Well enough. I'm sure all of my nights will be better now that they're spent beside you.
I can't help it. I kiss her on the cheek, and true joy brightens her face.
How about you?
Pretty good. I woke up with a bad feeling, though.
A bad feeling? About what?
I'm not sure. My head kind of hurts. So maybe that's it. Actually, now that I think about it, this is the first actual pain I've felt since turning. It's not the worst headache I've ever had, not by far. It's enough to be annoying. It feels the same as being dehydrated or having a slight cold.
Oh, poor dear.
She stands on her toes to kiss my forehead.
I felt the same, actually. I had hoped that stepping outside might help, but it seems not.
She rubs
It
her
feels like
temples,
a
and I
fire.
Notice just how regular her eyes look. There's a fire in my skull.
There's a fire in my skull. It's warm, but I
There's
don't know how
a
else to describe it.
fire starting in my skull.
This was red.
Oh, is it? Oh,
I know. I know. It's
Ye-
just how our regular eyes look. How long have you been out here?
A while. Perhaps an hour or so. I was afraid I'd wake you.
I slept right through. It's not just a coincidence that we both feel sick, is it? Abigail purses her lips. Her brief silence is enough confirmation.
No, I doubt it is. It must be something to do with the forest. You don't say!
Hmm.
The trees before us sway in the breeze. To me, they look the same as ever. No traces of lingering sickness or pain. You felt bad the other day, too. We first met the fairies. Was it the same thing then?
Most likely. Changes in the air. Something's happening and it isn't good.
I think of the fairies, fleeing in some unseen terror. Is it Evelyn? I've expected her to shake her head. I want her to say no, but she nods.
I think so. I don't know what she's done or why. But this can't all be a coincidence.
I nod, my thoughts turning to Tara and Morgan. I wish they would just get out of here. Leave me to my fate and escape. Let Evelyn do whatever it is she's doing while they're across the ocean. Safe. I know that won't happen though. Tara's not the type to back down from a fight.
Ooh, all night she's trying to take the gay away. What the heck?
The heart of the woods is right behind me, isn't it?
Except this
God
time,
damn it.
I know she's hugely outmatched, even with Morgan's help. What about the forest spirit? You said it's a guardian of the woods, right? Why doesn't it stop her?
Just stomping her.
I'm sure it's doing what it can. But it's just as intimately connected to the forest as the fairies are. Far more than you or I. So as the forest itself weakens, so does it.
Worry creases her brow. Is there any way we can help?
I think the worst possible thing that could have happened is a fire. But aside from that, not that I know of.
I can tell she's not really happy with that answer. Maybe we can think of something together. There has to be something we can do.
Yes, perhaps.
She looks up at me adoringly.
I feel like I can accomplish anything with you by my side.
Her loving words are nearly enough to counteract the worry that I feel. We've already beaten death. There's no way Evelyn can stop us. At least not a second time.
I would say it was a draw.
Yeah.
First, we just have to figure out how. Abigail slips her hand into mine, where it fits comfortably.
Perhaps you'll make an optimist out of me yet, Madison. Shall we go for our rock?
Absolutely.
So
And
they've
then they made
definitely
out.
fucked. Yeah.
I'm glad that our rare changing relationship hasn't changed our routine. The walks around the forest keep me grounded. They're enjoyable, but also a solemn reminder of how trapped we are. My dream of finding a way out hasn't disappeared or diminished at all. It just evolved to include Abigail too. There's no way I'm leaving these woods without her. We chat idly as we stroll, enjoying the newfound comfort and intimacy that comes from being lovers rather than just friends. The pain in my head is still there, and I'm sure Abigail still suffers from hers as well, but it's easy to ignore in lieu of the pleasure that simply being together brings. We've reached the edge of the fairy clearing, where we always seem to end up. Abigail's glued to my side, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
We're probably a little bit early to meet Alma, although they sometimes come by at this time. The grove is one of the easier places for the animals to come and drink water during winter, so it attracts all kinds of wildlife.
Yeah, I've noticed all kinds of tracks in the snow leading around here. She nods, pleased. But then we enter the grove itself, and my blood runs cold. Just ahead, lying prone on the frozen ground, is a fawn that I just know as Alma. It's clearly dying, if not already dead. With a shriek, Abigail drops my hand.
No!
I can feel her anguish cut through me like a knife, visceral and burning. Dashing over, hands outstretched, she falls to her knees and presses a tender hand against its snout. A small motion confirms that it's alive, if just barely. It leans into her, either in fear or in recognition. Eyes wild.
No, what's happening to you?
I move closer as well, though not so close as to crowd them. What I witness makes my stomach churn. Gaping wounds perforate the poor thing's body, staining the ground red with blood. They look like knife wounds or bite marks, but there's no visible damage or puncture. It's more like its body simply opened up.
Huh.
Abigail flails her hands, clearly wanting to help but afraid to touch it and cause it more pain. She turns to me teary-eyed.
Madison, what do I do?
I don't know what to do. I don't even know where to start. I kneel down beside Abigail. The lacerations covering Alma's body are clean and even, but varying in size. Some are minute, so small as to be nearly invisible. The largest is a gash that runs the length of her torso.
I don't think there's anything you can do about that.
How does this even happen? And the only thing I can think of that I could do something about that would be fairy magic. Through choking sobs, Abigail manages to answer.
Magic. These are not normal injuries. It's the forest. The forest is sicker than I thought. And all of its children are hurting for it too.
So we get headaches while Alma gets this? I shudder. Is it random? Could it have just as easily been one of us lying here, bleeding out? Maybe our ghostliness is more of a blessing than I thought in this case. Though without it, we wouldn't be affected by the forest stillness at all. Leaning over, I gently stroke the deer's head. Its breathing is restless and agonized, but it seems to register my presence. My thumb brushes against a wound that I didn't notice, and I jerk my hand back while Alma groans in pain. I'm sorry. The deer's blood is viscous, unnaturally so. It's slick like motor oil. It sticks to my fingers, stretching and webbing. It's neither warm nor cold. It's unnervingly neutral. I try to rub it off in the snow, but my fingers pass through the ice and dirt, of course. My hands trembles. Is it a disgusting feeling that it'll never be clean again?
God.
Oh, that's
horrifying.
fucked.
Wait, what happened?
Oh no.
Stop playing your damn game.
I'm not playing any games anymore. I actually closed the game completely. I just zoned the fuck out. I'm sorry.
I'm kidding.
You're fine, Soap. You're fine. Madison just tried. There's a deer dying, and Madison put her hand on it. And since they can touch apparently animals and stuff and other creatures of the forest, they got blood on her hands. And so she tried to wipe it off in the snow, but nothing happened because they're ghosts. And so she's like, "Oh my god, this just stuck on me now? Holy crap!" Basically.
Abigail is still beside herself, wringing her hands impotently. There's nothing that either of us can do. Just sit there and wait as Alma passes away in agony. But then, a tremor reverberates through the clearing. The ground shakes and snow is rattled from the branches. Fairy bubbles dance up and down. Abigail both face the forest in the direction of the sound, already knowing what's coming. The forest spirit strides in the view, as tall as the trees, but no taller. It brushes past the tree with no notice of the branches and snow that it disturbs. As it draws into the clearing, it acknowledges us with a level gaze. It's been a while since Abigail and I have been by to see it. The deer looks up at the forest spirit with pained recognition, its eyes wide, its breathing shallow and with pathetic relief. Abigail looks up at it too, tearfully glad to see it. The spirit looms closer, its presence alone seeming to revitalize the air around us. My headache vanishes in an instant. The spirit stretches out one immense finger, drawing from head to tail across the deer's mangled body. The two lock eyes and the spirit retracts its hand. It curls the finger inward, calling Alma to it. In one motion, the deer's eyes roll backwards as its life exits its body.
Jesus.
At the same time, its spectral form, ephemeral and perfect, rises from its corpse. Boundless as in life, it gives us one last glance. Then it springs across the fallen snow before vanishing into thin air, gone to join some spectral herd somewhere.
Dang.
Abby wipes her eyes of tears and stands. She moves to the spirit's side and gently pats it.
Is that the first time she's called her Abby?
I think she
Possibly.
called her Abby earlier.
Has she?
Maybe? I don't know. But it's clearly
It might just be confusing the fact that we've called her Abby previously.
No, I think that's the first time like we've seen her.
Yeah, I think that's
call
the
her
first time the
Abby.
actual characters called her Abby.
Yeah. Because she always called her Abigail.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm glad you
Abigail.
came.
The spirit's
Abigail.
The spirit's shoulders sag, its branches hanging low, and still, despite the slight breeze, I notice that what looks like burn marks on its hide, where part of its wooden skin is
Uh-oh.
blackened and dark. Without a doubt, it's Evelyn's doing as well. Reminded of an old man putting a child to rest. Sorrow and surely pain as well weigh heavily on it. I wonder how it knew to come. Did it feel Alma's pain? Or perhaps Abigail's? Bearing the emotional weight of an entire ecosystem, my heart aches for the spirit, as well as for Abigail, who seems forever hurt by her powerlessness. The spirit and I meet eyes again, and I bow my head in reverence. I know it doesn't know well enough to speak to it. I don't know it well enough to speak to it like Abigail, but for Alma's sake, I am also glad it was here. It stoops down and picks up the deer's corpse. Blood now runs freely from the injuries, somehow not clotting, and I have to look away. Without a second thought for us, the spirit turns and leaves once more, going back the way it came. Abigail and I watch it go. In all, the encounter couldn't have lasted more than a minute or two. Busy. Long after the last of its footfalls have faded away, Abigail and I sit in silence.
Maybe that's like some kind of like afterlife life spirit of the forest, kind of like a grim reaper in a way, but more for like the wildlife and the
Yeah.
creatures or
Oh
something.
my god, did you just say Heart of the Forest? Oh my god. Reference?
Well, it's a
title?
good thing it's
Name
Heart of the
drop?
Woods.
I feel so
Oh.
bad for the mom.
I
Yeah,
forgot.
what the heck?
The mom deer. No. It's a reverse Bambi situation.
Unbambied. Debambied.
God damn it. God damn it.
I just like clicked on this I'm like looking at like a random map, right? And I just see this random place called like Bloom City, right? And there's like no more than like 20 buildings in this city. This is not a fucking city.
By the way, Puns, I read this line.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just yapping with CEO. He walked into the room.
I held her close until we finally returned to the church. The rest of the day passes quietly, the earlier euphoria of our relationship being overshadowed by the fear of the shifting forest. Though Abigail is never more than an arm's reach away from me, and usually closer, she is nearly silent. Our headaches returned not longer after leaving the fairy clearing, stronger than before. Now, some combination of pain and sorrow keeps us both quiet. At some point, I reach for her hand out of habit. And that's when it happens.
My hand passes right through hers as if she isn't even
What?
there. Abigail.
Oh no.
I say the first thing that comes to mind. With fright, she leaps up, searching around for the source of my panic. Seems she didn't even feel it. Look. I reach for her hand, and once again it passes
You
right
alive
through,
again?
just like when we first met. But before we could even speak with each other,
I don't think they're alive again.
she understands instantly.
Oh no. Oh no, no.
What's happening? Are you okay? Do you feel any different? I don't even know enough about magic to start to guess why this might be happening to her. Should we take you to the forest spirit, or get you some rest, or...
Madison, it's not me.
What?
It's you.
Damn, breaking up a...
Oh,
Oh. Not me. It's you.
I look down at myself. Sure enough, my whole body is slightly transparent. I can see the floor of the church through myself.
Oh, she's becoming even more of a ghost.
Spooky. Vertigo
Ghost
hits me and I
too!
stumble. Abigail lurches forward to catch me, but of course she isn't able to. Dread fills my heart. Please no, not again. What do I do? I slap my hand, a pathetically ridiculous action. I can't even feel it. My own hand goes right through me. Shaky Abigail stands up, holding her head.
Something's happening to the forest. This must all be connected somehow. It's simply impossible otherwise.
What could Evelyn be doing? I know that she has to be involved. I don't even have to ask.
I have no idea. Nor do I know why she is choosing now of all times to do it.
Do you think the forest spirit can help us? The forest spirit is all I can think of. The only ally that we have. At least it's a powerful one. Abigail looks away. I'm sure the spirit was her first thought too.
Perhaps we can try.
Wordlessly, she heads out of the church and I follow behind her. The happiness and joy that we shared so recently has evaporated entirely. I wish that life, whatever form it takes for us, could just slow down. That we could have more than a moment to rest. But I know that it's impossible. Evelyn is still out there. And I know that one way or another, we are going to have to be the ones to deal with her.
Slowly reaching Griffith levels of evil. I think she was already pretty evil for possessing bodies of people for centuries.
Look, not to play devil's advocate again, but
But what I don't know...
you need to shut the fuck up. Holy shit. Guys, Evelyn might not be that bad.
But what I don't know...
Is it really a bad thing to put a gleam over an entire village for several centuries? Is it?
Guys, Evelyn is scared to die. Come on.
She's just scared to die. She's just doing what she's gotta do, you know?
Moonsick, 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 moonsick. As if we even have a chance.
I'm sure she has her reasons, right?
Just
She has to have some reasons.
Okay, I need to ask you guys. Do we want to stop here, or do we want to see where this
Mhm.
plot goes?
I feel like it's ending soon, no?
Because if we're gonna keep going, I need to go pee. I've been
I might
holding it
just
for like
disappear.
half an hour.
We can stop here.
Okay.
I think we should stop here.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good.
That's a good spot. Nice cliffhanger. People will be excited for the next episode, you know.
Yeah. True.
Do you guys feel cliff-hanged? Cliff-hunged? Are you guys hung?
You guys hanging in there?
You guys well hung? This
We actually have
question
a company
evolved.
here called Well Hung.
What?
And you accused your chat of being sus.
I'm not being sus. I'm just asking my chat if they're well hung. What?
I'm going to kill the next Evelyn I see.
What is Well
in
Hung
Minecraft.
doing? Oh, Well Hung deals in glass and mirrors.
That's
There's a
funny.
place called Well Hung that does mirror and glass stuff.
Define hung.
Well.
Unable to
You
agree
reckon?
on a verdict. There's also emotionally confused or disturbed. Have a psychological or emotional obsession or a problem about, or delayed or detained. Or it's a past tense verb of being attached to a wall or being attached in general. There's also like being suspended on something.
Any
Is
more?
that enough of a definition about being hung?
Any more definitions?
Having a big dick.
Ah, that's one? Oh, no way.
Yeah. Big honkin' conk, yeah.
Honking Kong.
Imagine having to like answer the phone at Well Hung and being like, "Hey, Well Hung."
The giant horse.
Hey, well hung here.
This is at Well Hung.
The giant horse cock.
Hey, nice to meet you. We're well hung. Is there anything you need?
You put down your like job description. Not job description. You have like one of those things. It's like, what is it? You have to like fucking write down your job, your main occupation. Well hung.
This is how it says. My occupation is being well hung.
Well, no, it's working at Well Hung.
Being well hung. I'm gonna raid Annum.
Ah, my foot.
And I'm gonna go to sleep.
Crap. Woo.
I am going to find someone to raid as well, and I do not know who.
Take care, everyone. It's been a while since I've done this, so the ones that are left here, keep this a secret. Mwah.
Whoa.
Wow.
Don't tell anyone. You normally get bitten at the end of my streams, okay? You get a kiss this time.
Special reward for hanging out with us for so long. Almost 6 hours. Jesus.
Yeah.
I think it's 6 hours.
Thank you
on the
everyone
stream,
so
right?
much
Yeah,
for
it is 6
watching.
hours.
And
Okay,
as
so
always-
like.
Yeah,
it
it's
was
6 hours.
Jeez.
Thank you everyone so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you in the next video. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye. Bye. Take care. I'll see you later.
I'm gonna go send you guys over to Callus. Yes, sir. They're a pretty cool dude.
I go sleep. Good night.
Night, night, Mel.
Good
Night,
night.
night.
Night, night.
Go send Cal my love. I am also going to go pee, maybe sleep, maybe do other stuff. I don't know, but I'm going to go send you over to Cal. Please send them my love, and we will be doing this again hopefully next week at 8 p.m. EST, same time, same place. And thank you all once again for bearing with us for this really, really long stream. I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. Yeah. Thank you all.
Outlander.
Join if you want to get pinged when we go live. Consider joining the Discord or following my Twitter account. I also ping when we go live there. Also subscribe to the YouTube. I put the VODs up there a week after we stream them. So if you ever want to go back and rewatch any of these streams, you can do that there. And I also have a TikTok where I post shorts and stuff. Consider checking out my link tree for all of those. But yeah, go send Cal my love, and I'll hopefully see you guys around next time. Oh, go follow Mel if you don't already follow Mel. Go follow Yuki. Go follow Soap. All three of these people are absolutely awesome for spending literally 6 hours of their Saturday watching rookie visual novels with me. They're absolutely amazing. Thank you guys so much, and thank you everyone in the chat for being with us on this Yuri journey. We'll see you guys next time. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.